And out.
And we are back. We just had a couple of technical issues which have now been resolved. Apologies for that. But we've returned just in time to see Judah Phillips take a 10-7 lead in the second game. He has 3 game balls. Oh dear.
11-7
game to Judah Phillips. To love.
Phillips leads 2 games to love.
Judah Phillips, fairly comfortable to love lead here. What's your thoughts on this one, Cailyn, so far?
Yeah, Judah Phillips with a very dominant performance.
Phillips leads 2 games to love.
Both these players
Love all.
putting a lot of pace and power into this ball. I think Judah just hitting his targets a bit better, controlling rallies and really moving Louis around the court.
Yeah, but I think both are probably, this is definitely not the most accurate display of squash we've seen. A lot of cross courts, a lot of hard hitting. But it does seem like Judah enjoys this kind of fast kind of rally, which is probably why he tries to play this way. You've just seen from these first 2 points, there are times when Louis makes some bad decisions with his shots and quite poor choices, and this leads to him losing some important. He gives away cheap points, so that's certainly something that, if he is to come back into this match, that has to be eliminated from his game. And the chance, I didn't quite think that was the right time to burst.
That was down,
It was down.
Okay.
1-2.
Judah berating his. No, geez, he would have gone sent all the way to Woodstock there, but a tin taxi is still a tin.
Not up. 2 all.
So 2 all in this all-important 3rd game.
You can see Richard Castle reflected there in the glass. He is Louis Larisha's coach. Oh, that's a queer.
3-2.
Very tight down this back end side. Oh, nice use of the height.
Oh, that's great stuff. And a good rally. Katie, what we saw there was Judah really using his pace to get onto the drop shot and onto the post and play the drop early.
Oh, I don't think Louis was ready for that, but he decided to play.
Yeah, that's another one of those poor decisions or lapses, should I rather say, that he does tend to make. As he gets older, that probably get out of his game, but for the moment, that's something that is costing him.
Oh, nicely straightened.
Yeah, well straightened.
Oh.
Nice lift there by Judah, and again.
Judah really using a lot of wrist to get under that ball.
His technique is very wristy. You can see there he's used topspin on his drive. He's gone for a ambitious nick.
Not sure about that reverse angle.
No. A half fake, and the chance for Judah to.
Takes it in short, not short enough.
And then the burst.
Almost gets the sidewall nick. We've seen quite a few long rallies in this match.
Down.
Oh.
Ambitious.
4 all.
And it falls upon his own sword. I can see some of the players there on the side shaking their head and smiling at Judah's audacious attempt at a nick. Oh, into the floor. Yeah, you won't want to see that again.
Moving swiftly along.
Yep. Got to leave that in the past. What's happened. And the nice trickle boast. You can see
And
quick
out.
racket work.
5 all.
Into the mid stage of the second game, or this third game.
Haven't seen the lob
Down.
serve
Yeah.
from many of the boys today.
No, but
Fortunately sends it out of court.
it's not a shot that
And
many
out
of the younger
6-5.
The boys,
boys tend
specifically,
to use. No.
Oi. Oh, gets the join.
Out.
Got unlucky there.
7-5.
I used to know someone who called that a cross court to dream of when you hit an uncomfortable incline like that.
So Louis with a 2-point lead.
I don't think he's really had a lead in this match yet.
No.
Oh, it's well finished.
Brilliant.
8-5.
Yeah,
Love to see more of attacking in the front of the court.
Yeah, Judah's loose cross court gave him that angle.
Oh,
Oh, and that is unplayable.
And
shaking
out.
his head.
Yeah, you've hit a
6,
frame
8.
return winner. Maybe fortune smiling on the youngster from Northerns. Oh, that's lovely.
Brilliant.
Quick racket work.
7-8.
These are dangerous times for Louis Lariche. He really has to buckle down and make sure he wins these next couple of rallies. Oh no, that's not. Okay, well, his movement keeps him in the game. Begins to feel like a bit of a broken record every time one of the juniors uses a reverse angle.
8 all. Right.
I'm saying
box.
what kind of a poor shot it is, but in most instances it seems to hinder them more than help them.
Play it.
So 8 all.
Yes,
Lariche just losing the lead that he had.
yeah, pressure's on.
Oh.
Down.
It's a poor error.
And
Yeah, it is a poor error.
9-8.
He was on him in the middle in a flash. If it had been a little bit higher, it would have been a winner for sure.
Almost nick, not quite landing.
It's loose, and the drop comes in.
Oh,
Up
lovely
goes,
lob.
Up goes the lob. You can see he saw that a bit late, Judah.
Oh. Ooh,
Into the middle,
nice drop.
and
Oh,
and he's just faded
not
that
in
into the tin.
not in position
Game
to
ball.
play that ball.
These last couple of rallies have shown us how small the margins are in this game. Judah could easily have been 10-8 up. Instead, he now has to defend 2 game balls for Louis Lariche. Yes, good straight
Very
lines there
tight.
from
And out. 9-10.
Master
Game ball.
Phillips.
So one game ball saved.
Oh dear, and
10 all.
we have
Players
seen
win by
that
2
sidewall
points.
of the serve. Sometimes it's hard to time your return.
Might come back to haunt him, that one.
Yeah, pressure's on. Dangerous times for Lularish. Cannot afford another mistake.
Oh. Oh, very tight drop.
And
Quick
Judah Phillips has
hands.
recovered. Chance.
Oh. He's there. Stays
got
in. Rally continues.
Oh, and he's picked that up just.
Oh my goodness.
What happened there?
I'm not quite sure.
I think Lularish is asking for a
thought you played
let.
that.
Not quite sure for what.
No let. You played that.
But the let being awarded.
11-10. Match ball.
No let.
No let.
Yes.
Did he change his mind?
No let. You played that.
So I think that
11-10.
Lularish wanted to stop with that for the volley, thinking he would get a stroke, but the referee seems to have adjudged that he played the ball and asked late.
Down.
Oh, well, Judah Phillips has tinned that. Perhaps,
Too
11
casual.
all.
yeah. It would have been a controversial way to win the match after a decision like that. Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Stroke to Larish.
Has to be.
Judah Phillips is a bit disappointed
couldn't
there. Thought
swing.
he had room to play, but
He
when the ball
couldn't
comes
swing.
onto the middle, there's always the risk of the stroke.
12-11. Game ball.
So Larish back with a game ball.
Yeah, let's see if can Larish convert and can Judah Phillips keep his head.
It's up. Sends it long.
No, it's well recovered from Larish. Oh, and he's rolled it. Applauded by his opponent, and that's the third game. 13-11 to Lularish.
Phillips leads 2 games to 1. Time.
All right, we are into the 4th game of this boys
Phillips
under
leads
19 match.
2 games to 1. Larish to serve. Lovell.
Louis Larish winning that 3rd game. Very, very tight. Judah not quite able to convert the match ball that he had. Oh, a few decisions in that last game. Oh, and gets the width on that cross
Yeah,
court.
well done.
1 love.
I think it'll be quite important for Larish to
Oh, that's a lovely burst.
2
to
love.
not let Judah run away with this game.
Yeah. This has got to stay with him. Still favoring that cross court from the front forehand. Judah. Tight. And tight again. Oh, great finish. Yeah, what a well-constructed point.
Seen a few of those cross-court nicks in this match.
Yeah, that was maybe one of the best ones because it was set up so well. It stayed in. Oh dear.
Oh,
yeah,
brilliant finish.
No, paying the price for the service line cross-court nick.
Oh, and again.
We were saying about this young man being a good front runner. We're seeing more of that. It's a speculation from Leah Rouge going short there.
Forces the post. Oh.
Well straightened, but didn't quite get the length. And yes.
Yeah.
6-love.
It's a relatively quick 6-love lead.
Yeah, this might be a bridge too far.
Oh. Gets the funny bounce.
1-6.
So Lariche on the board.
So these players have actually played twice before. Both was in 2023. Judah Phillips won both. And their last match was also a win for Judah Phillips in 4 games. So with the way that things look currently, it looks like that will repeat itself here today.
Yes, quite a big deficit for Lariche to overcome in this game.
Yeah, you almost if we were playing, these were each of our respective teammates, you'd always be feeling that someone who's 7-1 up should not relinquish that advantage. Whereas if you would be on Louis Lariche's side, you'd have to say to him that, well, reckless errors like that will help his cause, but he's got to get back to a disciplined basic game. He's been going short way too soon in this game.
Ooh.
And
the nick's just flowing off the racket of Judah Phillips. Commanding lead.
Nice lob lift.
Oh!
That's a nice change up from Louis. And again.
Lovely drop off in the front there.
Yes, indeed.
And out. 4-8.
If Lariche can get a string of points together, he could still be in this.
Yep.
And if Judah keeps making these errors,
Yeah, but
last 3 points.
yeah,
I
3
think.
of Louis Lariche's points in this game have been from Judah's errors. Chance.
Oh. Oh, it's lovely.
That's a nice finish. So it looks like Louis Lariche has adapted a strategy of really attacking the front corners. Maybe he feels that I may as well go for something. And it's got him back into Nick.
Stays in.
Oh dear, that's
And out.
will have to be a stroke.
he's taking the stroke there. Going for the cross drop. Tight.
Oh, sends up the lob.
Oh dear, that's a poor error.
It was ambitious.
Yeah, dropping from behind the service box.
So within 2 points.
Yeah, Judah Phillips is really, he has dictated what has happened in this particular game. He's played some great shots, but also some rather ordinary tins.
Oh, yeah.
And that's 3 match points. I get the feeling that this youngster from Northerns will convert this time.
Lariche looking a bit fatigued.
Yeah. Nice volley.
very tight.
Yep.
Oh,
Well
was that
played.
up?
Yes, I believe so.
8-10 match
I'm
ball.
really not seeing the stint today. So within 2.
It's almost like you've been drugged.
Oh, attempts the cross-court nick. Doesn't land it.
Oh, is he going to take it?
Is he playing a let? No?
Wasn't sure if he was going to make it. Please play let.
Let
Sporting
awarded.
net.
Or did he concede the let?
I think
8-10.
a bit of both. Judging, we can't hear from what they're saying from our commentary position, but especially in a playoff, there's no need to win a match that way. Maybe if there had been some bad blood between the two, but doesn't look like it.
Oh. Great length.
That's the error, and the match to Judah Phillips, 3 games to 1.
Game to Phillips. Phillips wins 3 games to 1. 11-5, 11-7. 11-13, 11-8.
For the Growthpoint SA National Junior Finals. Judah, come chat. Well played, mate. Happy with that?
Yeah, definitely improvement. Well, slight improvement from last night, so keep it going.
First 2 games were good, and then you sort of, to me, you seemed to struggle with your concentration. You were like going in and out. There was quite a few unforced errors. Sort of kept Louis in the game, then gave him some confidence. Then he started asking questions, but you found a way to close it out, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, it's a good thing. I need to keep my head together, so yeah, a bit of a problem there.
Your trips down to Cape Town and your experience of this event so far, how's it going? Do you think it's something that the under-13s and under-15s or the younger ones should be aspiring to? Do you think it's a worthwhile cause to constantly being asked, for people like yourself to come from up country and come down and come and play?
Yeah, I know, it's an awesome experience. Definitely what I look forward to most in the squash calendar. So yeah, I told all the kids I coach to try set this as a goal to come down here and play on the glass courts.
You were part of the boys under-19 team that managed to beat Egypt, which is quite an astounding achievement, and you unfortunately didn't get to play, but you were part of that side. You were, name was on paper. You just got a walkover. What was that like for you? Does that still sit very fresh in your memory? Those feelings, those emotions?
Yeah, definitely, probably the highest point of the world, and yeah, I don't know how he pulled that through, Luan, but yeah, it was insane to watch. So everyone back home also could feel how insane that was. So yeah.
And what did you pick out of the world teams or experiences, like to improve judo?
Yeah, I definitely learned a lot from you and Jimmy as well, and from watching players over there, and it's a great experience. And hopefully, I can go again next year and learn more and play well overseas. So yeah.
You lost last night. Obviously, it was a real tight battle, but against Matt. But I'm assuming your goal is now to finish 5th.
Yeah, the goal, play my best squash and end as high as possible. So yeah, I've really lost my ranking, unfortunately, but yeah, just look at the next target, 5th place. So, yeah.
Well, that's just added motivation for making sure you don't lose it again and you get up. Well, listen, well done. Good luck for tomorrow and Sunday.
Sure, thanks.
Judah Phillips, everybody. We're going to go on with our first under-19 girls game of the day. First onto court is a young lady who's schooled just down the road at Paarl Girls High. Her favourite subject is Afrikaans. She looks up to players like Noor El Shabini for inspiration and to learn from. And she's been representing Boland for many years, 4 years in total. Please welcome from Boland, Cailyn Nieuwoud. Her opponent is from Clarendon High School. She represents Border, and she was part of the girls team that went now to the World Juniors. She played fantastically well last night. Unfortunately, she only just lost in an unbelievable 3-2 match of the day encounter And she's looking forward to finishing school and then going to play squash at Marty's and continue to enjoy this wonderful game. Please please welcome onto court, Cara Knott.
Alrighty, we are kicking off this next girls under 19 match between Cara Knott and Cailyn Nivot. Cara Knott, the one in the blue top. Cailyn Nivot, the one in the black. Mix, have you seen either one of these players before?
I commentated on Cara Knott's match yesterday, as I think did you. She played. Yeah, she played Elena Chamali Sutherland yesterday.
Yes, that was a 5-setter.
Yeah, that
went
was
all the way to the wire.
All the way to the wire.
Oh, great exchange at the front of the court here.
Meanwhile, Cailyn played Demi Fanzel yesterday.
Tough match that.
Yeah, it wasn't too long, so I can't really say that I gained any kind of perspective or understanding on Cailyn's game.
Oh.
No, Cailyn, who goes to Parel Girls High, and she's coached by Darren Bruce Brand. Plays for Paul Squash Club. And Cara Knott is at Clarendon High School. She plays for Old Osborne Club, so this is a classic border Boerland clash.
She's coached, of course, by Greg Sheen and Calvin Edwards.
Yes, Calvin is here at this tournament, so I suspect he will be in her corner.
Relatively quick exchange of points in this first game.
Oh, that's nice.
Great finish there in the front right-hand corner.
Very nice. You really used his speed to get onto the ball early, making the drop that more effective. Oh, and the incline.
And out, 4-6.
From our perspective, it would seem that both of these goals are fairly similar in build.
Oh, I think it was up.
Yeah, it was just well straightened.
Cara just not seeing the ball. Oh, it's trying to hug the sidewall, get out the way. So let being played.
Yes. What I remember from Cara Knott's match yesterday is quite a good mover.
Oh, just sends it out. So the players within 1 point of each other.
As we are looking to find the ball again. Seems to have gotten lost in that little area to the left that the players are sitting at between their games. But here we are. Resume.
Oh.
It didn't sound like a very clean hit by Cailyn. Or that.
Oh, just a bit too close to her body there.
Yeah, I needed to almost improvise and play a forward defensive kind of shot that you would see in cricket, but
really punching that ball.
yeah, and Cailyn didn't see that at all.
And out, 7-all.
So
That looked and sounded down to me.
We're saying it's down. Okay, thank you.
Both players have agreed that was down. The
8-6.
referee, Ken Skuman, getting a bit confused. High post.
oh,
Johnson.
9-6.
3-point lead. Takes it in short. Lovely finish.
Yes, good finish.
And out, 7-9.
Notice that the girls are going short a lot earlier than the boys have been. They tend to attack the front a bit more.
Yes,
instead
they
of
also
just hitting themselves out.
they also tend to use a bit more height, and you can see that in
11-7. Game
also
for
in the league, how ladies' league goes. But Cara Knott, first game.
right, we get this second game underway. Cara Knott just taking the first game for a 1-love lead.
Cara Knott, who was just at the World Junior Championships.
Oh.
Yep.
Yep.
Hitting the ball as hard as you can back at yourself only tends to result in one decision.
Ah, unfortunate error there.
3 love.
Yeah, and a quick start from Cara Knott here. Oh dear. But well recovered.
Oh, gets a sidewall nick.
4 love.
Two fortunate bounces in a row for Cara Knott.
A very quick 4-love lead.
Oh, well done.
Lovely cross-court drop.
Yeah, fading that into the sidewall.
Some nice length there by Cailyn. She's on the board. Forces the boast. Oh, bit of a high trickle.
No, I think Cara Knott saw that a little bit late, but because the shot quality was...
Oh, sends it out of court.
Yeah, not as quite
6-1.
loose. It let it get back into the point.
So a 6-1 lead for Cara Knott.
Yeah, and Cailyn Nivo's prospects in the second
7-1.
game are rapidly diminishing.
Oh,
That's a
lovely
nice
lob.
Yep, and loose.
Down.
Oh, hot shot, unlucky. That was a good
It's a
idea.
right shot to make.
Yes, I think so.
Oh,
Sent it the wrong way. Well done.
brilliant shot. So a very commanding lead at 9-1. Takes it in short. Doesn't quite get a racket on that.
Game ball.
No, and this game really has disappeared. One of the fastest games of the week for the under-19 girls.
Lovely length there.
Knott, 2-10. Game ball.
She can get a few points in this game. I think could serve her well in the next.
Yeah, she'll definitely want to
Game ball.
improve the way that she's playing. It's not been a good game from her. And
Oh,
that's much better.
Lovely finish.
4-10. Game ball.
Is that
5-10.
trickle from Cara?
Game ball.
I think
I
so.
think it's just a straight drop.
No,
think
no, from Cara, not from
Oh.
Cailyn, yeah.
Ooh.
Strange
6-10.
game, this one.
Game
Neither
ball.
player,
Yeah.
both players have gone on runs by themselves. Rapid fire points. One would think that Cara's too far ahead. But
Oh, brilliant boast.
yeah, nice change up there. But
7-10.
seeing how quickly things are going,
Okay, I've seen it done before.
yeah, and this is the kind of situation in which it could happen in, or it's
Oh,
but not to
7-7
be.
game
And second
to
game to Cara Knott.
She leads
11-7.
2 games to love. Knott leads 2 games to love. Love all.
Cara, Knott, 2 games to love up.
And Knott, 1 love.
Cailyn did build up some momentum in that at the end of that second game. She was 10-1 down and came back to 10-7. So she'll want a better start in this third, which I think
Which she has
she's
she has achieved that so far here.
she'll want to carry on with this momentum. Whee! Oh, just misjudged that a little bit.
1-2.
Oh, whoops.
No, can see that and didn't choose to look for it either. Oh, that's a fantastic low kill.
And now 3-2.
Oh,
Yeah, just, the T position is too high there. And
happened to her a few times where she's just
no,
mistimed her swing a bit.
might be something to do with
Oh, brilliant
yeah,
kill.
seeing the ball late in this court. As
Must hit the
is
sidewall on that serve. Oh,
rapid fire into this front 2 corners.
brilliant finish there by
5-3.
Cailyn. So she takes a 2-point lead.
So we left it.
Oh, brilliant finish.
6-3.
So she's started very well in this third game.
Yeah, she's carried through that momentum from the end of the second game.
Oh. Oh, lovely drop.
7-3.
Hugged that sidewall. Very topsy-turvy match, this.
Yeah, neither player has played well at the same time.
Oh,
Not sure how clean that was, but
it worked.
did just seen from the spin. But
Oh.
yeah, I didn't see. You can see Cara not
9-3.
split step there, was to the back of the court. Not expecting the boast. This stopped the rot for a little bit for
And
Cara
Knott,
Knott.
4-9.
Cailyn Evo really built up a lot of steam there.
Oh,
And now 10-4.
Not really sure she knew much about that, but the result certainly she would be complaining about it. And she has 6 game balls. Straight lob from Cara Knott.
nice width.
Yep,
Yeah.
and
11-4
getting sent the
Anthony
wrong
Evans.
way. And Cailyn Evo is back in this
Knott
match.
leads
2 games to 1.
1.
Knott leads 2 games to 1. Nevote to serve. Level.
So Cailyn Nevote kept her dreams alive, managing to win that third game after being 2-love down.
Cara Knott hit the ball back at her opponent.
Oh. Oh, stays in.
A lot of running for Cara Knott.
Bit of a wild boast. It's up.
And she's made the mistake.
And out 1 love.
A 1 run from Cara Knott. She'll be breathing after that rally, that's for sure. That's the problem with hitting a hard serve and not hitting the sidewall.
Oh, straightened.
Yep. Chance for Cailyn.
Cara not really having to do some hard work in this game.
Both players are seemingly struggling to see the ball. Oh, what a lovely. I think that might be Cailyn Nevote's best shot of the match.
I thought that ball was glued to the sidewall, but somehow managing a boast from that position.
Yeah, lovely shot.
Yeah, just twisting and turning Cara Knott.
Yeah, not reading those cross courts.
No. It's an interesting match, this. Oh.
Yeah, important for Cara Knott to win that rally there. Got away with one. Chance.
Straight back at an opponent at her peril.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And on 3-5.
Cailyn's mistake just keeping Cara within touching distance.
Oh, sends it out of court. Some court sprints later.
Yeah, push-ups, burpees.
I'm really liking Cailyn's short game today. I think she's really taking her opportunities to take the ball in short at the right time, and it's really paying off for her.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's overrunning the ball a little bit there, Cara.
It was a high boast.
Yeah, dramatic improvement in Cailyn's play in these last 2 games. That's nice.
Ah.
And on 4-8.
It's a few rash errors.
Yeah, but Cara's risking disaster by serving it straight onto her opponent's racket there.
Oh, just watching the front wall and not her opponent.
Yeah, something that you're familiar with, Cailyn, I would say.
That's correct, Migs. I'm working on it.
7-8.
Oh, she's clawed back.
Topsy-turvy match, this one.
Definitely.
Oh, what a
brilliant
boast. Geez, and from
8-4,
8-all.
I think 8-3 it was.
Yes, you're right.
Oh, I think Cailyn just lost her way a bit
Cara
here.
Knott's got a lead out of nowhere.
That'll help her campaign.
And out 9-all.
This is very difficult to predict what might happen. It's somebody who had the equivalent in the stock market of this match would have absolutely no idea what was coming next.
And out
Too many errors from
Match
Cailyn.
point from Cara Knott.
Must serve well here.
Yes, does she actually change the trend and hit a good serve? Yes.
Oh,
to the 10. That's the match to Cara Knott, 3 games to 1.
11-7, 4-11, 11-9.
I'll try it, Cailyn. Come have a chat, Cara. So you started off like a house on fire, accurate, and then it all started going pear-shaped, and you got everybody nervous, and then you managed to get it together from, I don't know, what were you, 3-8 down? What happened?
To be honest, I don't know. I felt like I was out of it, but I was trying my best to get back into the game. don't know what happened, but at least I got back on track.
That's the most important thing. So how are you enjoying your experience in Cape Town so far in the tournament? I know last night was a tough loss, but as we spoke already, you played exceptionally well, and then you started exactly like that again today.
Yes, yeah, I'm loving it. I love the full glass. It's a very different game, and it makes you think a little bit more. But I love being at Cape Town, and yeah, at least the weather's great and not freezing cold.
Yeah, wait till tomorrow. No, but are you feeling more comfortable on the court from Thursday to today, in terms of seeing it and judging it better?
Yeah, well, I felt more comfortable yesterday, as in the way I played, but I'm glad I played a 5-setter to warm up to the court conditions, but I'm feeling more comfortable and I'm quite used to the court now.
Do you know who you play next? Is it the schedule out already?
Yes, I'm playing Demi.
You're playing Demi, and then you're going to play...
then Alex afterwards.
And then Alex last. I look forward to that, the two teammates against one another. Well, listen, well played, and well done for figuring it out, because that's what the game's all about. Yeah. And good luck for the next 2 games.
Thank you.
Cara, Knott, everyone. Next on to court, the Growthpoint National Finals is the under-19 boys. First on to court, young man who wants to reach the top 10 for under-19 in the country this year. He likes to look up to players like Ali Farag in order to be inspired and to learn from. And he's been playing since the age of 10. His favorite subject is IT. He goes to high school, Menlyn Park, and he represents Northerns. It's JD Smuts. His opponent also comes from upcountry. He represents Joburg Squash. He likes the challenge of squash that requires balance of everything: fitness, technique, skill and strategy, mental toughness, flexibility, speed, perseverance, and always something to work on. He's schooled at St. Stithians College. It's Gary Chapman.
playoffs. JD Smuts to serve, Gary Chapman to receive. Best of 5
So
games.
this Pool B
Double.
boys under 19 match between Jan Darius Smuts and Gary Chapman. Jan Darius is in the white and blue mixed striped shirt. Gary Chapman is in the monotone, slightly dark
Down.
blue shirt.
Oh, so the taller
And
player.
out.
Yes, taller
One
and more muscular, much larger. JD Smuts is skinnier than his opponent, Elena. And we know that JD he attends Hoërskool Menlo Park. And he puts a drop there. That's a nice shot. So he is
And out.
yet another good
One
junior player
all.
from Northern Squash. He's coached by Calvin Ndlovu and Mark Schickering. Meanwhile, we have Gary Chapman, who goes to St. Scythians in Johannesburg, and he's coached by Mike Bester, who has been known as the University of Johannesburg's coach. Curious if Gary Chapman plays any other sports. Don't think it says. Wait. Only cricket for school, yeah.
Oh, cricket, tennis, golf, and paddle. So quite
Yeah.
the sportsman.
Yeah, he's got quite a strong build.
Lovely exchange in this front.
Good movement from JD. Off the back wall. And he has the chance. Nice hold. So the head to head between these two players is, according to Sporty HQ, they've played twice, and JD Smuts has won both of those matches.
Oh,
This is
doing the splits there.
Oh, and he's tended.
Ah, he was in control of that
He
rally.
was. Perhaps he was intimidated
And
by the
out.
big man
2-1.
nearly splitting that. That sounds a bit darker than it needed to, but we'll continue. Let's see, who does Gary play for? What is his club team? He plays for Randburg Squash and Parkview Squash Club.
Out
Little trick shot by Smuts there.
and out 2-all.
And JD plays for Oddlars. I've been told that one of my very first league matches in Pretoria League many years ago, when I was probably still under 13 or under 14, was against Oddlars. Oh, it's a nice change up. I think Gary Chapman saw the
3-2.
lob there and didn't expect the
Yes.
straight
Left
drop.
box.
I think it'll be a good tactic for JD just to move Gary around the court, really twist and turn him.
Yeah, a strategy that works
Down.
well against taller and slightly
And out.
heavier players is that
3-all.
in their build, if you can keep them moving and twisting and turning them, they aren't as agile as the players who might be shorter or leaner, and that means they have to do more work. They typically tire faster as well. Squash, of course, being a sport where wiry, lean players have often been the best movers. If we think about
Ali Farad.
Ali Farag would be a great example now, or in the more distant
Ball
past,
3.
Jansha Khan, very skinny player but extraordinary mover, or Peter Nicol. And on the ladies' game, you can think of Nicole David, tiny lady, but an extraordinarily good mover.
5-3.
Right, Chapman with a 2-point lead. Oh, great
Chance,
length.
but
He's sending it straight back to his opponent there.
that's a nice boast and forces the mistake.
But too much.
That's great. 6-3.
Nice start from the
Left box.
Johannesburg player. Yeah, there's been a few Johannesburg and Pretoria derbies over the years. This is yet another. That's a nice cross court.
Oh,
Nice.
just judging the bounce on that.
7-3.
But a good depth by Gary.
I think Gary's just overpowering
Good
JD
get.
a bit.
Yeah, if you can get into the middle of the court to control the tee, And again, the court's strange bounce.
And out. 4-7.
In the middle of the court, that's an opportunity. You'll have opportunities to use your power to move the opponent around. And no player likes fetching fast-moving shots. It's moving away from them. It's hard to control, as you see there.
Well, Rakao. Will he get
JD
stroke?
asks.
No let.
No let.
You could have played that.
Is that a no let?
I believe James McFarland
And
has
out
given a
8-4.
no let. I'll ask him about that one after the match.
Yes, I think that should be reviewed. I don't want to comment too much on that decision, but that's, to put it lightly, exceptionally harsh. May have, can understand lets, but a no let, no.
Maybe it was the height of the ball. But let's continue.
Yes. Yeah, that's nice from Gary Chapman.
Yeah,
and again,
he's really pouncing on that ball.
a little fist pump there.
9-4. Left
Turning the
box.
head-to-head as JD winning the matches.
That's right.
Yeah, so it's always motivating when you have success against a player that you've not beaten.
Down.
To the tin.
Wasn't the wrong
10-4.
shot.
No.
Game ball.
But
It's an
that
unfortunate
does,
error.
does give Gary Chapman 6 game balls.
Oh.
Down. Hand out. 5-10. Game ball.
Very tight. Oh, but heavy on the drop.
Yep, but got away with it. Gary fetching.
Making him do some work. Yeah, lovely finish. So he just kept
6-10.
Gary behind him. Took it in
Game ball.
short. Oh,
Off
stays
the back
in.
ball.
Cross court's not quite wide enough.
Gary Chapman enjoying his time here on the tee.
Oh, it's a brilliant boast. Twisting and
he's-
turning.
Yes, and off the back
He's
ball.
on the ropes.
Oh, no, didn't
Just
quite get his.
capitalize.
Yeah, didn't get his width there.
The rally goes on.
Oh, chose not to volley that. Chance.
Again, I think just trying to hit the ball as hard as possible, but not into the right areas.
Yeah, imagine if these two have played. They made it.
Oh,
And that's the
very
first game
tight.
to Gary Chapman, 11-6.
On the swing. Swing. Yes, let. 6-10 from the left.
Apologies, the referee has given a let.
I
What
must have missed something. I'm
yeah,
not sure.
what exactly for?
We don't know.
Minimal interference. Perhaps he feels bad about the earlier decision that he made. But we continue here.
Oh, just letting that ball bounce. Hey.
Not up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
7-10.
making
Game ball.
Gary do
Right
some
box.
pirouettes around it
Not easy for a
for a big man.
big man to do. Yeah.
Oh, it's close.
Oh, that's a
Lucky
nice
nearly slipped there. Oh.
chance.
Not
Oh,
up.
that's good, and that is the first game for Gary Chapman. 11-7.
11-7. Game to Chapman. Chapman leads 1 games to love.
Gary Chapman winning that first game against JD Smits. These two players have played twice before, both Frem. That's a nice finish.
Brilliant.
They've played twice before, and both of them have been this year. And while JD Smits won both of them, first of those was a win in 5 sets, and the second was a win in 4 games. So while he has the advantage in the head-to-head, the matches have all been close.
1-1.
So it really could go either way
Yes,
today.
and it also appears that we're in new psychological territory since Gary Chapman has never won the first game.
Out.
Ooh.
That was loud.
Could also be
And out.
in the head of
2-1.
Yeah, that's
JD.
a shocking effort by Alex Azevedo to actually throw the ball back into court there.
2-1.
One hopes that she actually hits the ball better in her match than she threw it in there, but we'll see later. Oh, that's nice, but didn't quite get his length. Off the back wall.
Out.
And
Hit
the
it
referee's
the
called it. Hit the
netting.
ref. I mean, hit the roof.
And out 2-all.
I wonder if that's a Freudian slip, possibly.
Oh.
Oh, what
lovely
a great
drop.
finish. Textbook stuff by the
3-2.
Northerns player.
Just letting that ball bounce. Yeah,
The
great counter.
big man not reading that.
4-2.
So a bit of a lead opening up here for JD Smits. First time in this match. Yes, that's good stuff.
Nice height.
Oh, what a great lob.
Brilliant lob.
5-2.
But for Gary Chapman, it's the right shot to play there. Moved JD Smits to the front of the court, but the quality of shot just wasn't good enough.
Oh.
And the chance.
Yeah,
Into the
brilliant
neck.
finish.
Yeah, well finished.
6-2. Right box.
Good response from the Northerns player after having lost the first game.
6-2 lead. Oh. Oh, brilliant post.
Oh, he's moving Gary around the court well.
Sends
And
it
again.
long.
That's nice from Gary Chapman, just resetting it there.
Gets himself back into this rally. Both of these
Chance.
players putting a lot of face on the ball and a brilliant finish.
But we can
By
see
JD.
in that rally, JD has started
7-2.
using Gary's pace to also slow the ball
Yes.
down when he's not been in control of the tee, at least to length. Nice pick up. Power.
I think Chapman just overhitting the ball just a bit too much, so it pops up off the back.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
no.
but a
8-2.
spin on that one.
yeah, a
Right
bit of
box.
strange bounce. But that's the danger when you do hit the ball so hard, is you don't want to overhit it, because then you end up not moving your opponent as much as you should. It's a quality
Yeah.
finish.
9-2.
So JD, very commanding lead at 9-2 after
Yeah.
losing the first game.
Yeah, good response from him. Certainly looks like this will be one apiece fairly soon.
Nice drop
That's
there.
that's a good job from Gary Chapman.
And
but
out. 3-9.
That's ambitious from JD Smits. He looks like a nice player, but he is not Amashabana.
Ooh. Really jumping onto that ball.
That's a nice clever
lovely.
Clever triple
And
burst
out.
with finesse.
10-3.
He's
Game
played
ball.
that shot
No,
yet.
and what he did well there is the ball stayed so far forward. He cut the ball there. Oh, hard luck.
Almost.
Yeah.
And out, 4-10.
Still 6-game balls.
Yeah,
Game
you'd
ball.
think he would convert.
Yes.
Lead this significant, but if you're Gary, you want to end this game playing well, as you've said a few times today, Cailyn. Out of court we go, and it's tied at 1 game apiece.
11 for game to Smuts. Games are tied 1-1.
So that was an excellent game there from JD Smuts, wouldn't you say, Cailyn, to tie things?
Yes, a much
Games are
more
tied
dominant
1-1.
performance
Smuts to serve.
from
Double.
JD in that game. He was really controlling proceedings, making Gary Chapman do a lot of work.
I must say, I wasn't that sure what to expect from this match before going in, but the matchup is actually quite interesting. Because we see two players physically very different. JD Smuts is a lot smaller than Gary Chapman, and Gary really has great explosive power.
Ooh.
And hits the ball with pace.
They both give this ball
Yeah.
quite a whack.
JD has a couple more subtleties to his game.
Is that a bit of a
Osborne.
shutout?
You were at the ball.
Are we giving a no let?
I didn't see anything, no let.
No let awarded.
That's a bit harsh. There was some interference there. He was not on his way to the ball.
From what I could see, you were at the ball. That is the reason. Please play on.
I'll move on, but sometimes like
One
that,
love.
if there's interference, a player wouldn't stop if it not for that. So, but JD Smith started using Gary's, or feeding off Gary's power and counter-punching quite well, and moving the taller player to the front of the court. That's a nice shot there.
Lovely way to stroke.
That's nice.
Oh. Oh. There's some quite long rallies in this match.
Yes. That's nice. I have a feeling this might set the tone for this early stage of the third game. When you have a long rally like this, invariably the winner and loser, there is a psychological advantage to whoever comes out on top. And sometimes it doesn't have to be the player that necessarily wins the point, but simply the player who makes his opponent do more work. Oh, he's playing through it. Nice rally.
Brilliant length.
And out. 1-1.
You can see the cleaning the glass a little bit there.
Oh.
Player let.
That's a nice length by Gary Chapman. He's tried that cross drop a couple of times, but he's just not playing it low enough.
Hand out.
It's a nice idea to move your opponent, but the problem is it gives them an angle, so if it's not accurate.
Throws up the lob.
Oh, and the hard finish in front of the court.
Oh, it's a brilliant drop.
Into the net.
2-3.
That's not coming back.
No, it isn't. But again, as we've seen so often in the last couple of weeks, if you hit a loose cross court into mid-court, you do give your opponent that angle. And with the short it's in. That's nice. And the counter drop. Chance.
A bit too heavy.
Yeah, didn't quite get his underneath the ball enough.
Nice lob there. Hey.
Down.
Yeah.
Hand out.
Almost.
4-2.
But another demonstration of Gary Chapman's power hitting ability there. He's backed up well after that long rally in the second point of this game. Oh, that's nice.
Oh, some hard movement.
Hand out.
That's a nice subtlety, just showing that drop and then pushing in the boast at the last moment.
3-4. Out.
Sends it out of
That's a
court.
poor error. He wasn't
And
under
out.
pressure there. Even though JD Smuts has made Gary Chapman do a lot of work, Gary still
Do we have
has the
sides on
2-point
the
lead
ball?
as we head into this mid-game, mid-portion of the game.
5-3.
Nice variation.
One for the nick.
Bit of an alley game. Another long, tough rally this.
Yeah, it looked like he thought about asking there. Wisely decided against it. Close. Big rally this one. Chance for JD. And he finishes it.
Brilliant.
Yeah. Gary not
And
going for that
out.
ambitious low
4-5.
kill, but giving his opponent
Serving
the
from
angle
the
which
left.
he
Put away.
thanked and put away. And the cross drop.
Trickle boast.
Yes, and the trickle boast winner. And we are
5
now-
all.
We are now tied at 5 apiece.
And I think why that trickle boast is working for
5 all.
JD is he's setting up with going straight first and being very selective about when he throws in that trickle
Six.
boast.
The
5.
trickle boast is a good variation to use, but it has to be disguised by playing other shots first. So far, JD seems to be doing that among the best of the junior players here this whole week. Bit of a loose post there.
And Chapman just deciding not to go short when he's in front, always hitting out of that corner. Ooh,
That's a nice
lift.
idea, yeah. Oh, lots of working for Gary Chapman.
Down.
Oh, throws the racket up.
It wasn't far off.
No, but it probably didn't need to be that good.
Hand
No.
out.
certainly the pattern that's, you tell me if you agree, Cailyn, the pattern that's emerging in this game is that J.D. Smuts is working Gary Chapman around the court,
all.
winning his points with extensive rallies, making him do a lot of work, but he's also making mistakes when he doesn't necessarily need to.
I think you're right on there, Migs.
Oh, it's nice. So this is a nice matchup. Chance for Gary.
Sends it long.
It's a poor error.
8-6, right box.
He's under pressure. Just tried to go for something.
8-6.
It's almost not necessary.
No. So Chapman with a 2-point lead.
It was handout on 6-all.
I think the referee is... The players seem to think it's 7-6, but the referee is saying it's 8-6.
Pretty sure it's 8-6.
I'm not sure, unless I've double clicked. Are you happy to play?
I can't quite hear what's going on,
I've got it
but
as 8-6 on the score, and I don't...
players and the referee don't seem to be on the same
I
page
have
about
to go
the
with
score.
8-6.
But we carry
8-6.
on at 8-6. Bit heavy on the drop. Ooh.
Oh, no, he's yorked him.
Handout.
Would have been
7-8.
very impressive if he got that shot.
This is a impressive mental performance from Gary Chapman in this game. The pattern has been, he's been doing most of the work, he's been moved around, and yet he does have the point lead at this stage. And that lead has evaporated.
8-all.
1-all, 8-all. Absolutely nothing in it.
I'm looking forward to these next couple of rallies, Cailyn. There could be some exciting squash and some tension out there too, certainly. I'm sure both players will appreciate just how important this game is.
Definitely.
That's a nice whip from
brilliant.
Gary Chapman. Just throws the lob up there. That's a lot of running for J.D. Smuts.
Oh, bit of
Small-
traffic.
yeah, I think if there's these two players would tackle each other, there'd be only one winner. That's lob wedged up there. Great lob there from Gary Chapman.
Handout.
Migs, I think
9-8.
that rally really shows what you've been talking about. Chapman on the ropes, but still managing to win the point.
He's hanging in there well. He's defending so well.
I think JD's just has to win the rally about 5 times before he can get a point.
Yeah, but if I was JD, I wouldn't be panicking because. As I was about to say, the match. What's happening is kind of on his racket. There's hit the tin, and we certainly have seen this kind of pattern before. It's the one I'm a bit familiar with. Unfortunately, when I don't play well, was where you move your opponent, get an opening, and you make a mistake, and you feel like you're the player who's in control of what's happening, but then you are also making mistakes. 2 game balls for the Johannesburg player. Chance. Didn't quite get his length.
Yeah.
Chance for JD. And the triple boast comes in, and he's on the floor.
Yeah.
And it's finished by Gary Chapman there. 2-1.
Game to Chapman. Chapman leads 2-1. Chapman leads two
games to one lead for Gary Chapman.
Level.
So what do you think is going to happen next year, Cailyn? I'm enthralled by this match, I must tell you.
No, I don't think.
Well.
This is very hard to call.
And out, one love.
Both players, getting the lead at some points, making some errors, as I say that.
And out.
He does.
So I'm really not sure who's going to take this.
Yeah, I would imagine that the pattern of this match will continue, which, as we discussed in the previous game. Oh, it's a nice finish by Gary Chapman.
2-1.
I think if you're Gary, you will have to continue the defending well, as he did. And when you do get a chance, as he did with that previous cross-court nick, you have to be clinical. Because it certainly seems like JD is working him more than he is doing the opposite. Also, just the different styles of movement with these two players. JD is a lot lighter and appears to have a better read on the game.
Yes.
2-all.
And as we said, the head-to-head is in JD's favor.
Yes, but the matches happen close.
Very close.
And even if you have slide there from Gary, chance.
Down.
Hard luck. You can see the ball bounce up there from the tin.
3-2.
Few too many errors.
Yeah, but a court like this, which is so different to what these two players will be used to from not just its strange bounces, but they're both altitude players, so. He's picked it up.
Brilliant finish.
And out.
So if I was JD, that is the kind of rally that you want, where you work and work and work, and you just eventually hit the ball into open space. That's an easy winner. But so the pattern continues.
And out. 4-3.
JD Smith is deciding the outcome of this match with his mistakes or his well-constructed rallies. Those who watch some professional men's squash, this matchup is reminding me a little bit of watching a match like Diego Elias against Joel Macon.
5-3.
More defensive player who is working harder but is staying in the match mentally against the somewhat attacking player who moves his opponent around. But a 5-3 lead here for Gary Chapman. This is a big rally. And the chance. And again. Chance.
Doesn't quite get the nick.
He's got there. Not the best use of power there. Chance for Gary Chapman.
Sends it long. Ooh, nice lob. Ooh, stays in.
And for a big point, we have an appropriately long rally.
Yeah, I think this match has had the longest rallies of the day.
Stay in.
Out.
And he's sent it out.
6-3, right box.
This could be his undoing.
Yes, if I was Gary Chapman, I would see that mistake as big mental reinforcement. Perhaps this is his day to get a debut win over his opponent. Lovely.
Brilliant counter drop.
You can see he went in with the
it's the same backswing.
The full swing, and he just slowed his quick, almost you slow your swing down, but with speed for the drop, and he's made the error.
Hand out.
So that will not help his cause.
No, it doesn't seem like JD Smith can string two good points together at this point in time. Plays one good rally, and then makes a relatively cheap error. And the commentator's curse strikes. 8-4 now. This is mentally trying times for the Northerns player. Oh, and he's turned it.
9-4.
I think he's unraveled a bit here.
Yes, it does look like he's... You can see Gary Chapman can't wait to serve there. This really has been an impressive mental performance from him. That third game proving vital.
High burst.
Nice.
Oh,
Chooses to play it. And the chance.
takes it in short.
Moves in well. For a change, it's JD on the back foot, and he finishes the point.
And out. 5-9.
Will he stay in this match?
Well, suffice to say, Cailyn, I don't think JD can afford any more mistakes.
No. Has to keep it very tidy.
Yeah, walking a tightrope here. Nearly the court coming to Gary's rescue there. Good pickup.
Oh!
Not quite good enough. And he's tinned it again.
Down.
Just too many
And out.
errors.
You can see
10-5.
him frustrated
Match
there.
ball.
This reminds me of a league match I played recently. What happened to JD has happened to me. And
Not
that
up.
is it.
And he takes it.
Great effort from the
11-5
big man
games
there to get a
Chapman.
win.
Match
games
Chapman,
to
1.
3 games to 1. 11-7, 4-11, 11-8, 11-5.
Well played. That seemed like quite a tough encounter.
Yeah, always against JD. It's a tough encounter. He runs for everything again, like Connor yesterday. But really happy with how I played. It was a really nice match, some good
I
experience.
thought you were very patient. You know, he asked you to have to beat him, and there were times where it looked like you wanted to rush it, and then you managed to always bring yourself back to a place that said, okay, I'll work those points, and then it got a little bit easier the longer you did that.
Yes, it's definitely something I've been working on, just being more rhythmic on court, but more relaxed and just play your game. So definitely came out today, which is nice.
Sicilians College has got a rich history. I was privileged to be the coach there for 8 years. How is it at the moment, and what's the depth like, and how is squash at Saints?
We've got a really nice young team coming through. I'm leaving this year, and then I think we've got 3 or 4 strong grade 10s coming through. So top schools, all of that, hopefully on the way in the next few years. And I'm really keen to still be involved there, even when I'm out of school, to try and give back to the school a bit.
Do you do a bit of coaching at all?
Not really. Sometimes with Christu at CCJ, I feed a bit and do get that type of coaching, but not really me coaching much, no.
What's your next match, Gary? Do you know who you're playing?
I think it's either Judah or
Louis.
Yeah, Louis. So 2 tough ones as well.
Have you played both of them this year or not?
I haven't played any of them ever, actually. So, yeah,
well, that's
it'll be
fantastic. Well, that's a wonderful challenge. Well, listen, well played, and good luck for tomorrow.
Thank you so much. Appreciate
Gary
it.
Chapman, everyone. Right. Once again at the Growthpoint Junior National Final Championships, it's under 19 match. This is a top 4 match between number 1 seed and the number 5 seed. 6 seed, excuse me. No, number 5. Right, please welcome to court a young man who was schooled in the Eastern Cape, has now moved to Pretoria, is at the University of Pretoria. His favorite subjects are accounting and math, and he's just come back from Houston with the World Junior Championships representing South Africa. Matthew Will. His opponent is the number 1 seed, also representing Northerns. He's at Hoërskool Schwarzkop. And his favorite food, he says, is rice vleis in groente on a Sunday afternoon. Must love mom. He goes by the nickname of Midget. There's nothing midget about his squash. It's Luan Groenewald.
2024 Growthpoint Junior SA Nationals Finals. Boys under 19 Pool B playoff. Matthew All to serve, Luan to receive. Best of 5 games.
Alrighty, so we move into
Level.
the Pool A of this boys under 19 match between Matthew Earl and Luan Groenewald. Matthew Earl in the blue top, Groenewald in the green. Both these players, of course, winning their matches yesterday. I think both quite comfortably.
Matthew Earl won his match in 5 games.
Oh, in 5 games, sorry.
Yeah, I think you're thinking of his brother.
Ah, yes. So, Groenewald being the number 1 seed. Of course, with the unorthodox double backhand and double forehand.
So, both of these players have just come from the World Juniors in Houston, Texas. They were teammates there.
Down, hand
So
out.
they'll be familiar with each other, but
One
at
love.
least according to what we can see on Sporty HQ, they have never played. This might be because Matthew Earl's older brother, twin brother Connor Earl, he has to have been the better ranked player between the two of them, so he would have probably ended up playing Luan. Great
lovely.
length winner
Hand
there by
out.
Matthew.
1-all.
So, Matthew Earl at the University of Pretoria, studying BCom Accounting Sciences.
Yes, and duly, naturally, he plays for the University of Pretoria's team.
And for Wanderers.
Yes. Whereas Luan also plays for Wanderers Squad Club in Johannesburg
Down.
and also for Glenwood in Pretoria. So it
2-1.
sounds like, unless Wanderers has 2 first league sides, that they might be teammates. So they'll have been on court together. It's a good get.
Not up,
Oh,
thank
but he's
you.
called double. It's
Oh,
nice
I
for
thought he
Sporting.
got that.
3-1.
I thought he may have got it as well.
So I think Earl will want to get off to a good start here, being a lower ranked player.
Yeah, he had a humdinger fixture last night with Judah Phillips.
Down.
Matthew was
Hand out.
2 love up, but his opponent came back to tool, and then he
2-3.
played a good 5th game.
Oh,
Yeah.
lovely weight of shot there.
You
Hand
can see
out.
that when he played that
4-2.
attempted lob or cross court from the front right, he actually played it with one hand. So there are times when Luan plays with one hand. I'd be curious to see if there is a difference in his shot quality when he's stretched, having to use one hand as opposed to the 2 hands that he normally does. It's tight.
Hand out.
And while
3-4.
unorthodox, it's not entirely unheard of. In the 1990s, there was a English player, Peter Marshall, who got to number 2 in the world.
No relation to me.
No.
No.
No, in fact, there's a video of him on Squash Skills talking about some kind of technical advice, and someone notes that he looks and sounds a little bit like former British Prime Minister Boris Johnson.
Oh, no.
Yeah. No comments on what the audience should interpret that as, but
Oh, a bit of frustration from Earl.
yeah.
5-4.
Now, he started this match well. Luan really has had some exceptional results playing the other top senior South African players, and he had an excellent World Juniors. He lost to the eventual runner-up in the individuals, an exciting South Korean player, and he had a couple of good wins in the team event. Oh, and he's hit the dead spot.
Yeah, someone needs to look at that spot on the court.
There's not much you can do, because as soon as it hits it, it's just dead.
Oh,
Down.
Lands on top of the tin.
Hand out.
same spot again.
5-6.
Steady start from both players.
Within 1 point.
Having seen these two play yesterday, Katie, what do you make of this potential matchup? How they would play against each other? As we saw in the previous match, there was a particular pattern that emerged that made for quite exciting squash.
Yeah, I mean, it's always tough when you have to play the number 1 seed. So I'm very interested to see how Matthew attacks this match and what his tactics will be. It's a great lift there.
Yeah, generally from his match last night, he was playing a very attacking player in Judah Phillips, and he chose to be the steadier player.
7-5.
Doesn't look like he's as comfortable going short. The difficulty for him, at least from what I've seen. Oh, well, as I say that.
And out, 6-7.
Apologizing for that one.
Yeah, well, no need to. It's a good shot. Is that the kind of steady game that he plays is something that Luan is also known for. Luan, very fast around the court, especially defensively speaking. It's a great length. And while he does attack himself, especially if he's got lead, he is perhaps a bit more comfortable counter-attacking or playing more attritional kinds of rallies.
Oh, lovely
Difficulty
drop.
from Matthew. Oh, it's a nice hold. Well recovered from Matthew Earl.
It's very difficult to read Luan. He places such a hold and then punches it deep.
Yeah, he's quite good at that, playing.
Hand out,
To cover the front and the back of the court. So
I have been on court with him, and what I found to be interesting is that while he does do that well, he has not yet developed a straight drop necessarily. As I say that, but that was a lot of airtime. When he gets onto the ball with perhaps less time, he's not yet quite developed the racket head speed to really take a drop in that you see in the top attacking players. But certainly in that last rally, he showed that he can also take the ball in short very well. I applauds that. Nice and fair player.
Hand out.
But I see the matchup is a hard one for Matthew Earl here, not just taking into account the quality of his opponent. Struggle to see when Matthew Earl is going to win a lot of his rallies or consistently do damage. That's nice from Luan. Nice and tight. Yes, good follow-up.
Oh.
Hand out.
That was a deep lunge. So Groenewald with
10-7.
3 game balls. Take an all-important first game. Almost got the nick.
And this is nice from Luan, just keeping the pressure on.
Oh, sends it long. That's tight.
That's a lovely
Brilliant
volley drop.
finish.
And
11-7.
clinical into that first game by the top seed.
Leads 1 game to love. Groenewald leads 1 game to love. Love all.
So a 1-love lead to top seed Luan Groenewald. Let's see if Matthew Earl can make some headway here. That's a nice post.
Yeah, I don't think Earl played badly by any stretch of the imagination in that first game.
No.
I think Luan was just a bit more dominant, and he was really hitting his targets in the back of the court.
His quality of his overall play was just more impressive than that of Matthew Earl's. just don't know if Matthew All's attacking game is sophisticated enough yet to really hurt Luan. Oh, that's nice. And he asks?
Yes, late. One now.
The letter order,
Yeah,
bit of traffic.
Yep. Being ref by Mario Stolz. That's another nick. Matthew All certainly going for more attacking shots so far than he did in his match last night. Tight.
And now 2-1.
Both these players implement some nice hold in their swing.
Oh, and he's done him there with the serve down the middle. Chance for Luan. Good get. And he's working there. Chance again.
Yeah.
Nice, nicely done.
And up. 2-3.
Impressive defense there by Luan, but that stemmed from a rather loose drop shot he hit. Somehow that stayed in. It's a great finish.
Oh, almost got there.
Yeah.
And out. 4-2.
But he does like playing that working drop once he's comfortable down either side. As we can see, Luan's length is not necessarily, he's not trying to hit the skin off the ball, but the effect that has is because it's tight. Another great shot. Oh no, Matthew All working hard here.
Tough rally that.
Yeah.
Was constantly on the back
5-2.
But you can see with his length is when it gets to the back, there's not a lot for his opponent to work with, and it can often be fading.
Yeah,
it's a very different way to the way that some of the other.
Yeah, he's not overhitting the ball.
Yeah, he has thought of and adapted his length and weight of shot very well, which is different to some of the way that other junior boys players are hitting it.
Oh, brilliant rally.
Yeah, nice little hold straight
6-2.
there. Wasn't necessarily great length, but because it wrong-footed Matthew All, he was off balance. Luan asks.
Yes, late. 6-2.
Few decisions in this match so far, Cailyn.
Yeah, all quite straightforward. Nothing controversial. Oh, stays in.
Oh dear.
That will not help his campaign.
No. Not a nice feeling when you hit a shot like that. Or that.
Followed up.
8-2.
So commanding lead.
I think we're seeing here, sometimes when you have a number one seed who is a very strong player and a level of better than some of his opponents in the tournament, is mentally it becomes hard for his opponents to believe they can beat him. And then they don't stick to a tactical game plan as much. That's nice. And again, well, improvised well there by Luan.
Awesome.
Just
cross-court drop, not the right option.
Yeah.
He just gone straight.
Or lobbed it.
Or lobbed.
That's something that we sometimes see UCT player Daniel Kluter guilty of. I don't know if he's listening, but shout out to him. He knows the feeling of a
just throwing shade at all these players today.
An ill-timed cross-court drop very well.
Sheepers.
Oh, it's great fetching by Matthew All. Nice hold again.
He really does that so well.
Didn't quite find his length as well as he could have on that one, but it's still making his opponent move.
Yeah.
The advantage of being able to play with a hold, and that's a dominant second game from the top seed. 11-2.
Grunewald leads 2 games to love. Time. Groenewald leads 2 games to love. Level.
So, top seed Luan Groenewald. 2 games to love. Looking very comfortable out there, Cailyn.
Yeah, Matthew Earl really having to work hard in that game, just being stretched to all 4 corners of this court. Groenewald just taking control of proceedings, dominating the tee. He's looking very strong.
Yeah,
and we also saw a few errors coming from Earl in that game.
Yeah, as we just saw there, I don't think that was really on. The kind of shot which you hit where a bit of hidden hope has to be a screamer, but unless it is, you're actually not helping your cause.
Oh. Oh, he gets it.
It's a lovely kill there. You can see that he
stretched too far.
You can see that the way Luan Groenewald hit that ball was with enough underspin to make it die before it hit the mid-court line. And a comfortable shot to fetch, to put it lightly. Tight.
Ah, nice lob at the front.
Roll the wrists in and a chance. Nice counter drop by Matthew Earl.
And out.
Applauded by his opponent. It's nice and sporting.
1-2.
Again, Luan controlling that rally. Just be a bit disappointed with that boast he took in. It's the right shot, but it was a bit too heavy, giving his opponent time to counter-attack. And the chance. Yes, and the hole deep.
Oh.
Yeah. Nice. Well finished.
Hand out. 3-1.
See, he played the drop there to get it tight, not necessarily to win the point, but to force a weak follow-up.
Oh, serve winner.
Yeah.
4-1.
Matthew Earl just a bit exasperated.
Yeah, his body language looks a bit like someone who almost feels like, what do I got to do out here? Great fetch. Oh, a good hold, but...
Well recovered from Groenewald.
Nice use of height there to defend.
No.
And again, one for the nick.
Sets himself up.
No.
Yeah. Missed that nick and gave Groenewald time to attack the front.
The nick, I think, was the wrong choice. If he had gone straight, he would have kept moving Luan out of position.
Groenewald really does very well to reverse the pressure.
Oh, boast winner there.
When he's under the cosh, as they say.
Yes, you can see
he turns it around.
Yeah, you can see that the difference between him and some of the other players in this tournament is his use of length is far more sophisticated in how he defends, when he lifts.
And when he goes shorter.
Yes.
I think he's really just choosing the right shots at the right
Indeed.
moment.
Oh, what a great shot there. Oh, it's come up. Oh, good. That's clever. Now, the chance.
Oh.
Yeah, I think that was a double.
Brilliant boast.
Yeah, almost a half volley boast there.
7-1.
Just barely touched the front wall.
Yeah, nice use of underspin on that shot. It's a hard one to hit.
Looking very comfortable out there. Groenewald with a 7-1 lead.
You can see just how, in that last rally, how well his use of the lob helped him reset or even reverse pressure, as you were saying, Cailyn. there's a mistake.
And out.
No, I actually thought that he was going to go cross there. He positioned himself to show the straight is almost too obvious. Yeah, you can see that Luan Groenewold's terms of playing him are very harsh. And if you can't really hurt him within these terms, you're going to be doing a lot of work.
Yeah, brilliant finish.
And out. 8-2.
Oh, really having to do a lot of deep lunges today. He might be hurting tomorrow. Drop just too good.
9-2.
Yep, and it looks like this one will be over very soon. The top seed cruising here. I think that he half expected it to come out of the neck. Just rush on him, but that is given. Top seed, Luan Groenewold, 8 match balls. Yep.
Yeah,
too
brilliant
good.
finish.
Too good.
Match to Groenewold.
Comprehensive
3
victory
games
there by the
to
top seed.
11-7, 11-2, 11-2.
The top under-19 boys squash players in South Africa going at it hammer and tongue. Well played. Luan, let's have a chat. Once again, a big thank you to the V&A Waterfront and the City of Cape Town for allowing us to host this magnificent event. Well played. Happy with that?
Yeah, very happy. I think I was struggling a bit in the beginning to get my length, but in the second and third game, came off well. So
it seems to me that the maturity in your game is becoming your ability to absorb really good squash and then counter without losing that. That seems to be getting better. I mean, Matt played some really good squash in patches, but the scoreline said he got no points for it.
yeah, I'm trying to involve that more in my game. I think I want to go short in my mind really quickly and win the point quickly, but I think that's what we learned as well at Worlds. I think to play longer rallies, absorb the game, and then win the points like that.
It looks also to me, I mean, okay, look, you are the number one. I appreciate that, but it does look like you're higher up on the tee, and you're definitely looking to volley more. Is that a conscious thing? That's something you've decided, or is that just evolving?
Yeah, I'm trying to bring that in my game. I think for me to just start attacking more, volleying more, it's going to let me start winning the bigger players. I think just to run all the time and hit lengths and not attacking, I think, is the one thing that was letting me down playing the big players.
After this, what happens? Prelims?
Yeah, I have a PSA at the end of September, but that's only after prelims, so I need to go back and study a bit.
Well, make sure you don't stuff that up, mate. We're going to American University. Well, listen, it's wonderful watching you play, and it's amazing to watch your growth. And long may that continue, and we'll see you tomorrow. Good luck.
Thank you.
Luan Groenewold, everybody. On we move with the under-19 girls section. First onto courts, young lady started playing squash at the age of 6. She's inspired to watch and learn from players like her aunt, Tennille van der Merwe, world number 1, Noel El Shabini, and world junior champion, Amina Orfi. Her favorite food is strawberry chocolate PVM energy bar, and my God, does she eat these. Anyway, she's schooled at her school, Stellenbosch. She represents Boerland. She's under 19, number 1. It's Demi Fanzel. Her opponent started 2 years younger than her at the age of 4. She was inspired by her sister, played squash. She was surrounded by squash as a child. She's in a gap year at the moment, and she was matriculated from St. Anne's Diocesan College in 2023. Her favorite subjects are art, drama, English, and Zulu, and she finished 5th in the Bloemfontein Open earlier in the year. Please welcome to the court, Elena Chamali Sutherland.
2024 Growthpoint Nationals Under 19 Girls Pool A match. Today Fanzel to serve, Elena Sutherland to receive. Best of 5 games, love all.
So we have our ladies or girls under 19 Pool A match between Demi Fanzel. She is in the blue kit, and Elena Sutherland, who is in the red, yellow and black.
One love.
So this should be an interesting match. Danae was just at the World Juniors. She is the top seed. And she won fairly comfortably yesterday, whereas Elena Sutherland had a close game. Against, she played...
Down. Hand out, 1-all.
I'm looking at the wrong schedule here. Yeah, she played Cara Knott, won in 5 games.
2-1.
But a good start here from Elena Sutherland. I have seen both of these players play before, and they play very different styles of squash. Elena being from St. Anne's Diocesan College in the KZN Midlands. Many of the Midlands players, especially the girls players, have a specific style.
Stroke to Fanzel. Hand out,
which
2-all.
is very crafty, uses a lot of height, and they have good short games. Danae has a bit of a different style. She uses predominantly power over hitting to overwhelm her opponents, at least so far as what I've seen. Danae is at Hoërskool Stellenbosch, and she plays for Radloff Park. And our MC here for this week, Richard Castle, is her coach. Meanwhile, Elena Sutherland, her coaches are Dalmain Strydom and Darren Peters, who is a top Midlands player.
Not up.
It looked like it was double.
Hand out, 4-3.
It's a nice change up, but well fetched.
Yes, let. 4-3.
Get a let.
Down.
Ambitious
Hand
burst
out,
there.
4-all.
So Elena is the 4th seed in this tournament.
Down. 5-4.
And by the looks of things, they've only played once before, at least officially speaking, which Danae won 3-love in 2023. Danae
Stroke to Fanzel. 6-4, right.
Stroke. Danae, whose aunt, Danielle Swartz, or Danielle van der Merwe, was a top former South African
7-4.
squash player. About 12, 13, 14 years ago. Really excellent player.
Down.
Saw her play on a number of occasions. Very
8-4.
crafty player, and her niece is certainly playing. Has a promising career ahead of her as well if she chooses to take the professional route. She does want to play PSA and potentially play the Olympics as well.
9-4.
You see Danae Fanzel has just opened up a big lead here. It's a nice boast by
Hand
Elena
out,
Shamali.
5-9.
That's a nice drop by Elena Shamali. But it looks, I think so far she'll be trying to make this game revolve around her moving Danae to the front of the court, hopefully with less time for the top seed. And a big chance. That's an ambitious shot.
10-6.
Nice idea, but hard to execute. Nice change up. Post like that's not going to get it done. And the first game goes to the top seed.
Fanzel leads 1 game to love. Level.
It's easier to. Back we are. Then a Fanzel first.
Hand out. 1 love.
Oh. One in the lead. Losing my words there. She won the first game. We get a stroke there, yes. You can see Danae has said that she also does track and hurdles running. That'll certainly help her athleticism. Whereas Elena says she also runs 10 to 15 Ks per week. Sounds like Elena is more geared towards middle to long distance running, whereas Danae perhaps slightly shorter distances, especially if she does hurdles. But oh, what a great shot and a good pickup. Elena asks, and the girls have made their minds up there. But certainly the jumping from hurdles will help with your explosive ability on court. Oh, it's a lovely kill by Elena.
Left.
Oh, what a great finish. I think that did look double to me. Yes, and the ref has called it. Good response from the fourth seed. It's a nice shot.
Hand out. 2-6.
Oh, that's gone up. And the trickle. Oh, what a nice response. Exciting rally. Another trickle. This is the most exciting rally in the match so far. Yes, nice. Defending again. But oh no, and she hits the drop into the floor. It's the right shot. It's really making Danae Fanzel move to the corners of the court there. Very low preparation on her forehand, Elena Chamali.
4-6.
She doesn't have much of a backswing. Appears to compensate for that with the strength of her wrist. chance for Demi. Oh, that's a great shot.
Hand out 7-4.
Short swing showing a drop or a lob option, and instead she straightened it. Speed.
Hand out 5-7.
Fortunate sidewall nick of Demi Fanzel. 2-point gap at this stage of the game. That's a lovely serve. And a chance.
6-7.
So Demi has done well here to really narrow the lead of Elena. And a frame winner.
Hand out 8-6.
Guess that evens things out, considering Demi's earlier return. And the winner by Elena Chumali.
9-6.
So 2 points away from the second game for the 4th seed. Oh, nice, but not quite accurate enough.
7-9.
See Demi's movement able to recover and then hit the winner. Appears to be a strong point there. She can use her ball striking ability. That's a nice lift. And the mistake.
Hand out 10-8. Game ball.
Gifts Elena Chumali Sutherland 2 game balls. It's a good serve. Burst. And another burst. And that is the winner.
11-8.
We are at 1 game apiece.
Sutherland, 1 game ball. One game all. Chumali Sutherland to serve. Love all.
So Elena Chumali tied. Won that second game to tie and score 1 game apiece. Let's see, how does the top seed respond? Elena Chumali Sutherland had a big lead in that second game. Could probably get the stroke there.
Sutherland, hand out 1 all.
This is a fascinating matchup because the way that Elena Chumali plays
hand out 2-1.
Probably plays into the weaknesses that Demi Fanzel does have. So if she's able to impose a game, oh, it's nice. Into the tin.
Done.
But if Elena is able to play the game that she wants to, it will make Demi uncomfortable, as we saw in that second game. Oh, what a rip of a boast. Well fetched by Demi. She asks.
Yes, led. 3-1.
And gets a yes led. 3-1. And out of court that goes. So this is a good response from the top seed. Just re-establishing her lead.
4-1.
Oh, lovely counter drop.
5-1.
It'll be hard to get back. Chance.
Down.
Oh, and she went for that low kill.
6-1.
Well, the right idea, but the mistake costing her dearly. Does seem to enjoy that cross drop there from the front, Danae.
7-1.
I wonder if that would work better if she played the straight more and used the drop across as a change. But with a 7-1 lead, I don't think she needs to do anything drastically different tactically, at least in this game. Oh, nice straighten.
8-1.
Looks like Elena was moving for the trickle boast. Good low kill.
9-1.
After losing the second game, the top seed responding emphatically here.
Done. Handout 2-9.
Again, Elena initiating by attacking the front of the court and then relying on her reading of the game to counter Danae. It's not worked as well in this third game.
Out. 3-9.
But it is what brought her success in the second game, so I wonder if she's going to continue with that here as we go into presumably the fourth game. Now it's tight from Danae.
Handout 10-3. Game ball.
7 game balls for the top seed. And there it is, 2-1 to Danae Fanzel.
11-3. Game to Fanzel. Fanzel leads 2 games to 1. Fanzel to serve, double.
Demi Fanzel with a 2 games to 1 lead. Nice with the.
1 love.
She will want to establish a quick lead in this 4th game to prevent Elena Sutherland from using her racket skills and short game to make life uncomfortable.
Stroke to Fanzel. 2 love.
Stroke given to her there. 2 games up, 2 games to 1 up, and 2 love up. Oh, it's lovely. Nice law by Elena.
Down. Hand out. 1-2.
One of the better points of this match. Oh no,
Hand
she
out.
waited for it to go tight.
3-1.
I think if you're Elena here, you have to try and create the situation that
4-1.
dominated the 2nd game, which was her on the tee and moving Danae into the front corners without time in such a way that made things uncomfortable for her. That's a good get. It's a little bit of interference that Elena chose to play through there. May have been wise to ask for let. She's got to find a way to get Danae Fanzel off of the tee. That's tight. Oh, she's won the point anyway, so.
You won the point. Hand out. 2-5.
Lovely boast.
3-5.
Now we'll see that Elena is probably going to go short as much as she can. It's a nice tactic. She just has to make sure that it is
Hand
lethal
out.
and accurate enough
6-3.
to not give the top seed time on the ball. Else she will use that power as she did there to move Elena around the court. Tight exchange on this back end wall. Oh, good get. Cheeky cross-court drop.
4-6.
With a stroke.
Stroke to Fanzel. Hand out. 7-4.
As we approach this end game. Chance with an A. Nice kill there.
8-4.
It's now or never for Elena Sutherland. She has to get a couple of points on the board again. That straightening again from the low swing. Nice boast from Danae.
9-4.
And you'll be looking that this match will be over soon. Unless Elena can find some inspiration.
Down.
Bit of an
Hand out,
unfortunate
5-9.
bounce there. But the top seed still has enough of a lead that I don't think she will be panicking. That's a nice shot. Yeah, I can see that is what Danae
Hand
likes
out.
doing, getting onto the ball
10-5.
early
Match ball.
and using her crisp hitting to put pressure on her opponent. 5 match balls for the top seed. And there's the winner.
11-5.
3 games to 1 for Danae Fanzel.
3 games to love. 11-6. 8-11. 11-3. 11-5. 3 games to 1.
Chat tonight. played.
Thank you.
Well played. Are you happy with that?
Yeah, I'm happy, thank you.
She gave you a tougher battle than you thought, I think, and surprised you in the second where she played some really intelligent squash, but you came back nicely.
Yeah, I think I just missed my targets a bit. My length landed short and I wasn't fast enough on it, so yeah.
Have you played Elena before?
I played her once last year in the World Playoffs, so yeah.
And was it a similar battle like that?
Yeah, basically she's always tough and fast and runs a lot, so.
She gets balls, doesn't she?
Yeah, she does.
Well, listen, you've got 2 more matches. One is your cousin. Have you ever played her before in a competitive environment?
I think end of last year in a PSA, but not this year, so should be good.
And she's staying at your house?
Yeah, she is. We're competitive, so we compete with games on the phones and everything, so never stops.
Well, that's going to be a lot of fun to watch. Well, listen, well played. It's a joy to watch you play, and good luck for your last 2 matches.
Thank you.
Demi Fanzel, everybody. Right. Sorry. Let's move at the Growthpoint SA National Junior Finals. It's the under-19 section. And we have another ladies' game for you. First onto courts. Please help me welcome a young lady who started playing squash only at the age of 11. She was inspired by her father to do so, and she likes looking up to world number 4, Nelly Gillis, for inspiration on how to learn the game and how to play. She goes to the School, Menlyn Park. She represents Northerns. It's Demi Senecal. Her opponent is right here from Cape Town. She's schooled at Western Province High School. Sorry, Westerford High School. Excuse me. She represents Western Province. She is the Western Province number 1. And she just wants to continue playing squash after she's done with school and compete in the senior IPTs. Please welcome Alex Azevedo.
Demi, who's serving. Growthpoint Junior SA Nationals, Girls Under 19 Pool A Playoff. Alex Azevedo to serve, Demi Senecal to receive. Best of 5 games, level.
And that's the match, and we're off and running. This is the Girls Under 19 Pool B match between Alex Azevedo in the white kit on top and Demi Senecal in the blue Northern Gauteng kit. Both of these players lost their matches yesterday. I don't think they've actually played before, so this will be interesting to see how they deal with each other's games. What I do remember from yesterday was Demi's game. She struggled to see the ball and position herself in a way that made her feel comfortable with her shots and her movement. So she'll want that to change in this game. Oh, that's a miss it. Neither player quite fine in the back of the court yet. Both losing their footing there in the front. Now, as to these two players, Demi Senecal goes to the Hoërskool Menlo Park. She is another one of the Northerns players who are present at this tournament. They seem to have a conveyor belt of juniors, of top juniors especially. Really speaks to the success of the junior system. And she's coached by Liz McKenzie. That'll be a stroke to Alex Azevedo there. And Demi plays for CSIR, which is a club I am also familiar with. I've played there in the past many times. Alex Azevedo is from Cape Town. She goes to Westerford High School. So she's a local player. I've seen some of her family and friends in the audience and the crowd supporting her. Oh, that's not sure she quite meant that, but Demi will take that as a winner. And Alex's coach is Jock Duminy.
And out, 7-2.
So Alex recently went to the World Juniors in Houston. She's a 10 there.
And out.
Not much of a rhythm to this match yet. Again, for the audience listening, it is difficult to understand just how challenging it is to play on this court. You see the ball much later than what you would on a traditional court, and you have the 17-inch tin, of course, 2 inches lower than the traditional court tins. And because the court is slow, it is quite hard to get the ball to the back. This results in a lot of rallies in the mid-court area, as we see there. And if you can play short well, you're rewarded. But of course, if you go and use the front of the court in an inaccurate way, you also give your opponent the opportunity to counter-attack you. And another... Seeing the ball late, if it goes in like that, then, well, the point's over. 6-8 in this first game. Oh, it's a nice cross-court change from Alex.
9-6.
Very quick first game. There haven't really been any rallies of any substance quite yet. Both players finding their way into the match. And Demi's mistake there gives Alex 4 game balls. They got 1-love lead.
Down.
Nice idea there, but I don't think she was quite balanced enough or had an open racket face to really work that drop into the front corner. Yes, and the winner.
11-7.
11-7 to Alex Azevedo, this first game.
Azevedo leads 1 game to love. Love.
1 love lead to Alex Azevedo.
1 love.
It's a bit difficult for me to really say any pattern that I observed from that game because the points were too short. So perhaps what either player should look to do. Oh, that's nice, well straightened by Alex. Demi certainly, I think, is still looking like she's adjusting to this court. She has to get grips to her returns of serves and get some shots into the 4 corners. Chance for Alex. Oh, knocks her glasses off there. Better from Demi, but yeah, it looks like she just saw the ball late there. Alex Azevedo, who plays league for VOB here in Cape Town League. She's in their first ladies team. Oh, nice rally here. See the speed of both players there.
6 love.
Yeah, Alex is, I think, fair to say she's a bit of an energizer bunny. Very high energy on and off the court. Let's see that with her speed here. That's unfortunate from Demi there.
7 love.
A nice idea. Left. But Alex racing away with the second game.
Down.
Called down. Again, a nice idea. Perhaps what Demi should look to do there is use the straight drop instead.
9 love.
Oh, doesn't even ask. Well, at 9 love up, there's the possibility of the dreaded. And I've cursed it there. I was going to say bagel, but fortunately for Demi, she's got a point on the board. No one wants to lose a game 11 love. I think anyone who is listening who does play squash, it is a humiliation.
2-9.
One that Demi fortunately has avoided here. That's the 10. And that gives the Western Province player 8 game balls.
Down.
Losing a footing there, and that is the second game to Alex Azevedo. 2 games to love.
Azevedo leads 2 games to love. Love all.
So Alex Azevedo has dominated this game so far, but we saw Demi Senecal stay on court fairly early between games. That is a positive sign, and she's trying to find a way into this match and find a way into. She does look to be struggling with the court. Oh, it's a nice finish, that.
Hand out.
Let's see if this young player from Northerns can get into things here. Alex asks
yes,
for a
let.
let.
1-1.
He gets a let. Oh, nice lob. Yes. That was a very attacking post from Demi into the nick, but Alex just getting there and using the lob to defend. It's a great effect. Tight.
Down.
Oh, just into the bottom of the tin there. 3-1 lead for the Western Province player. Oh, Demi doing a pirouette there. Not advisable, but showing good reflexes, but sadly couldn't quite finish the point. Testing times here for Northern's youngster. She's 2-love and 4-1 down. That's better. But again, it seems like she's not seeing the ball very well. There she thought that her opponent was going to play a counter short, and instead the lob went up. I can relate to that a little bit. I played a match here last week, Sunday, which I had a similar experience. Alex asked for a let, but not sure why she thought she would have success there.
No let, 2-5. Hand out.
Both players have played enough squash to know that is not a no let. Or that is a no let. There's no chance that you're getting a call in your favor there.
Not up, hand out. 6-2.
And 6-2 to young Miss Azevedo. And Demi needs to be moving her feet there. To upright. Step and hit. Yeah, and again. Dear.
8-2.
Sadly, these sort of matches do happen where one player is really just so dominant, or another player hasn't really mentally been at the races. Sometimes you just want those to end when they do happen. This, unfortunately, is one of those. And that gives Alex Azevedo 8 match points. I hope that Demi Senecal is able to play a better match in her next fixture and get grips to the court. Chance for her here. Yes, and that's a nice winner.
Hand out.
Does seem to like that cross drop on the backhand. Alex asking for let, but I don't think she'll get there either.
14,
minimal interference. And again.
5-10.
Let's see. Alex is getting a little upset there. You still have 5 match points. There's no need for that, really. Oh, and she's hit a frame winner.
11-5. Match to Azevedo. 3 games to love. 11-7.
Two players sharing a hug there. And that is 3 games to love to the Western Province player. And we will be back shortly.
Well played, young lady. Relaxed, short, sharp, and dominant. You happy?
Yes, very happy.
Do you think last night's match, which was really tough, obviously, but you came very, very close, do you think that sharpened you for today or relaxed you for today? Did it give you confidence?
100%. I've never played that well against Bianca. I wish I could have taken it, but she played so well, and it was a really good game.
So who have you got left? You got your roommate from World Juniors?
Bianca was my roommate. I've got...
Oh, Bianca, you got Cara.
Cara left, and Cailyn.
And who do you play first? You play Cailyn first and then Cara on Sunday?
I honestly don't know.
I think that's what it is. I'm also glad you don't look too far ahead. That's brilliant. So, what was your coach telling you between games?
He was telling me to stay intentional and to focus on my targets, even when the ball was not in ideal positions.
Well, you did exactly that, and you won comfortably 3-0. Well done.
Thank
nice
you.
to watch you play. Alex Azevedo, everybody. There we go. Right, this next match is the country's number 2 versus the country's number 3 under 19 boys. It's got massive potential, and normally when they play, it's always helter-skelter and fun to watch. Please welcome onto court the first of the two. He was inspired to start playing squash at the age of 9 when he met Calvin Deichmann in Bloemfontein at St. Andrew's School. He likes to look up to and learn from Paul Cole, the current world number 2, and his goal is to eventually get and join and play on the Professional Squash Association Tour. He's schooled at Parelvallei High. He is number 3 in the country. He's number 1 for Boerland. It's Devon Osborne. His opponent was schooled at Selborne College, but he's now studying at Tuks University and representing Northerns. He's ranked number 2 in the country and 29 in the senior rankings. He likes to learn from Rami Ashur and Paul Cole as his inspiration and hopes to one day represent South Africa at the Men's World Team Championships and obviously win Jarvis with Northerns because he's changed allegiance from Bordeaux. Please welcome Connor Earl.
2024 Growthpoint Junior SA Nationals, boys under 19, Pool A. Devon Osborne to serve.
Now then,
to receive. Best of 5
this
games.
boys Pool A match between Devon Osborne serving in the blue kit and Connor Earl in the white and grey shirt. They are the 2 and 3 seeds respectively, and I think this has the potential to be a crackover match. Both of these players recently played the World Junior Championships in Houston. It's a nice start by Devon Osborne.
One love.
I'm looking forward to seeing how this unfolds. They both had fairly straightforward matches yesterday. Devon, who plays for Radloff Park Squash Club, he goes to Valet High School. And
Down.
Connor, who is in his first year at the University of Pretoria, he went to Selborne High School in Border. And these players have played twice before in official matches, at least according to our sources. And both of those were won by Connor Earl.
2-1.
3-love and 3-1 respectively. But the last time they played was over a year ago. And at this age, junior players, their games can change and develop somewhat rapidly in this time. That's a bit of a nervous start. Just judging from the way that these two players play, they play quite differently. Connor, I would say, is a bit more steady. He is a bit more aerobic in the way that he plays, and what I mean by that is he prefers slightly longer exchanges. He's perhaps not as an explosive player. Devon is a shorter player than Connor, but a very explosive and quick mover. He does like, historically, we've always known him to take the ball into the front of the court quite quickly, sometimes to his own detriment. But as his game has developed in the last sort of 6 to 8 months, he's improved his play to the back of the court as well. So let's see what type of pattern emerges between these two players. Devon, you can see on his backhand, he actually favors what we call the open stance. It's a nice trickle burst winner, meaning that he will often step onto his back foot with his left leg, even when volleying forward. That's a chance for Devon. Choose to go straight. You can see there the stance I mentioned. It stayed in. Bit of a
hand out.
Lapse of an error there for Devon. Chance. You can see Devon loves setting himself up deep on the back end and then taking the ball short from that mid-court error on the volley. Likes the more explosive rallies. He does use that working boast, but I think in that occasion that wasn't nearly good enough.
5-4.
Give a top player the chance and time as he did there. He'll be defending.
Down.
He's into the tin there.
6-4.
Interested to see how Devon's use of the boast is going to develop as the match goes on. He's used it quite a lot so far. If it's used well, can't ask for that.
It's
let. If Devon's use of the boast is effective, it's a shot that can move your opponent into an uncomfortable position. But the problem is it creates an angle, which leaves him vulnerable to counterattack. So if he overuses it
down
to the tin. It's a bit of a bad error from Connor. Oh, he wasn't under pressure there at all. So a bit of a cagey start from these two players. Big cross court from Devon, but nice. That's a good volley drop.
6-all.
Does love that part of the court, Devon. Good boast, well picked up, but the deep lunge required to stay on the point. Tight work down this wall, and the chance for Connor All chooses to hit back to the court instead of going short. Nice triple boast, got by Devon. Loose drop. And another chance for Connor All into the straight drive. This is the first major rally of this match. That's nice from Connor All, and he's sending it deep. A lot of running from Devon Osborne in this rally. And he's made the error there. It's a long point.
7-6.
The type of rally where it's length, but it's timing. Being at 6-all in the first game really can have big mental boost for whoever wins it. In this case, Connor All, as he edges into the lead at 7-6. That's a nice drop by Devon. Very tight.
Hand out. 7-all.
Onto the tin.
Hand out, 8-7.
Such a good rush there. He can try to step forward a bit more. Of course, the further you make contact with your volley towards the front. Oh, what a lovely shot.
Hand out, 8-all.
Faded it into the sidewall. 8-all. Now we are really at the business end. Tin.
Hand out, 9-8.
I don't know if he mistimed that, but certainly from behind your body, you'd be wanting to hit the ball higher, or not lower on the front wall. Chance for Devon. Go for the nick. Good return from Connor. And again. Kind of drop. And he's found the sidewall nick. Just the apology there from
10-8. Game ball.
Connor All giving him 2 game balls. It's a crucial first game. Big cross court from Devon. And he was just leading back there a bit, making the error, and that gives Connor All the first game, 11-8.
Love all.
Connor Earl with 1-love lead. That first game really was cagey at times, and it felt like both players were feeling each other out as Connor Earl hits the long drop for the winner.
1-love.
I expect that now that they're both into the match, the heart rates are both up, that we will see slightly more, and that will probably be a stroke.
Yes, let. 1-love.
Oh. It's a surprise to Devon and this commentator that was only a let. But we continue. I expect both players will start to attack and express themselves a little bit more. Their squash might be a bit more deliberate in this game than it has been. Not as much probing as there was in that first game. That's a nice line by Devon Osborne.
Hand out, 1-all.
As he does like to take the backhand drop short, I wonder if that's a pattern that he's going to look to play continuously, which is moving Connor short there and then look to volley the loose cross court. Nice length by Connor. Oh, yes. Thundered into the nick there.
2-1.
But again, it has to be stressed. Hitting length on this court is challenging, especially on the cross courts. If it's not wide, and if your opponent does see the ball early enough, that option there to finish rallies is going to show itself. That's a nice counter drop by Devon Osborne. Didn't quite get his length. Neither player is quite finding the line on this when they're going straight from the front of the court yet, as the rally goes on. And the drop comes in. Defended well by Connor. First major rally of the second game. Loose post. And out of court there.
Hand out.
As they're just looking to get that ball back.
2-all.
Oh, he's found the nick. Oh, nice. Yes, well played for Devon there. Had to work hard.
3-2.
But we can see that he is comfortable in those front two corners, especially that forehand. He does have a good counter drop, and that cross drop fade that he played on both options. Oh, that's a nice kill.
Hand out, 3-all.
That's a nice shot. Deep from Devon Osborne. Chance. Up goes the lob. And a good one. Oh, and he's managed to send Devon the wrong way, even though his shot wasn't great. Oh, it's deep. Oh, great. Oh, and the rally continues. And the dive.
4-3.
Impressive squash in that last rally. Both players working very hard.
Left.
But Devon just opening the court up with a boast, and Connor's response in that counter drop was exquisite. Even though Devon got the response, the rally was over. Devon asks.
Yes, led. 4-3.
Traffic there. It's a nice push to the back by Connor Earl. Nice attack by Devon. Oh, and yeah, he's hit it straight back at his opponent. Again, we can see, even in the second game so far. That's a good shot.
Down.
Not a bad idea that, but it's a hard shot to execute from that back forehand. Let's see, can Devon Osborne open up a lead? Been very close so far.
Yes,
awesome. Gets a let, as his shot was only interfered with and not prevented. The referee gives a let. Yeah, but heavy on that drop from Connor. So couldn't quite tell, but Devon has conceded that, so he must have hit the tin. That's nice. And the drop. This looked like Connor mistimed his movement and his swing there. Again, players trading points at this stage so far. Yes, and a bit of a cross-court nick attempt gone wrong. And Devon finally getting a good line on that forehand straight from the front right corner. Now, with the 2-point lead, let's see what this youngster from Boerland has. Certainly going for that aggressive length back. Oh, that's nice by Connor Earl. Well defended. Chance. And again. Chance for Devon. And again. Off the back wall from Connor and Devon. And this rally is really boiling now. Devon spending so much of it on the attack. Let's see, Connor's movement has kept it in it. And the lob goes up. That's a well-played point by Devon Osborne. Really moving Connor all around. Effectively controlled the vast majority of that rally and rewarded at the end. He'll look to do more of that. Chance. That's a wrong shot from Connor Earl. And Devon sneaks into a 4-point lead. It just looked like he's managed to find a bit of a weakness in Connor Earl's absorption abilities. Oh, that's a lovely shot. But a bit again. We can see Connor trying to actually change up what he's doing from the front forehand. It's mostly been forehand drives, cross-court.
10-5, game ball.
And 5 game balls for the third seed. Tie this at 1 game each. Bit of rally this one. Nice lob. Oh, that's ambitious from Devon Osborne.
Hand out.
The
16.
overhead cross-court nick attempt from behind your back.
Down.
And he's at the turn, and that
11,
means
6. Game to Osborne.
one game all to play for here.
One game all. Osborne to serve. Love all.
So with Devon Osborne tying things at one all apiece.
Osborne has broken a string.
One apiece, actually. Forgive my grammar. Curious to see how this third game unfolds. My suspicion is that this third game will prove essential to the outcome of this match. Not necessarily, it won't necessarily cause the winner, but whoever wins it will have a massive advantage. And as we saw, that second game was close to about 5-all, or 4-all, and then Devon just snuck ahead. Played a couple of nice shots. Connor made some tactical mistakes.
1-0.
I feel both players. I think Devon will continue to want to win the tee with his length and then work Connor around with accuracy, as he's done there, as he's gotten the volley. It's a nice finish.
Hand out.
Connor will
1-1.
want to absorb and maintain his accuracy to the back, but I think his work in the front two corners in that last game is ultimately what let him down. A couple of mistakes, and he became,
Stroke to Osborne.
as
Hand
Devon gets a stroke,
2-1.
he became a bit predictable. He needs to be a bit more impetus on his short work when he counters, and he needs to also think about
3-1.
when is he going cross-court and at what width. Doesn't all have to be one pace. But here we see Devon opening up a 2-point lead. Nice, onto the volley. And not quite the right time to go for the drop there, I feel, even though he did have a succession of volleys. Devon, I think, described Connor earlier as a more aerobic player and mover, which means he usually favors the steadier, longer rallies. Devon, I think, would be more anaerobic. You can see his movement is more explosive. He's more of a natural, or he's volleying the ball more, and he likes moving to the front of the court with a bit more speed. Oh, it's a great length. Oh, nice fade by Devon Osborne. Oh, that nearly hit the sidewall neck. Big fetching from Connor All. Chance here. Not quite good enough, but he's read him. Ah, well finished, well finished.
And out, 4-3.
It's an ambitious kill, but he was given the angle. High risk shot, but it paid off there for the youngster from Boland. Yep. Connor just becoming a little bit predictable in these front two corners, although there he's hit the drop winner.
And out.
Didn't strike it too cleanly, but he got onto it early enough where his speed and movement produced the opportunity for the winning shot. Devon, I do like that he's being positive, but he'll have to be more just alert that he doesn't go short too soon in a rally. Playing through the interference there.
Yes, late. 4-all.
And as it's interfered with, it's only a let. Oh, what a fantastic winner.
And out, 5-4.
That's if you can attack that corner from that part of the court, it can prove to be very rewarding. It's always a risk. And he's followed up by Bosun to 10.
5-all.
Oh, it's a nice, clever boast.
6-5.
That might have put Connor under a lot of pressure if he had gotten that up. But he chose to go for the counter-attack winner and not the lob or the straight counter drop there, Devon. That's nice and tight. And again, the drop comes in, the lob. Tight chance for Devon. Puts the drop in. Lovely finish.
And out, 6-all.
And there's a strong corner of his there, that front right. On the nick by Connor All.
And out, 7-6.
So Connor All just creating a lead here at 7-6. This match really is very close. Volley comes in and the chance again. Lovely, worked it tight there.
And out, 7-all.
Connor seemingly more happy to absorb, and Devon happier to initiate, taking the ball in short. That's a great length. Yes, nice variation from Connor, and now he's chosen the wrong shot there with the boast. Not enough pace on that shot for it to be effective. And Connor gets that. Devon goes to the nick. Oh, that's a fantastic pickup. Devon's querying it.
And out, 8-7. Just all pickups are good.
I think he did get that before it rolled out of the nick, though. Tight. Nearly hit wind to that dead spot. Devon exploding onto that ball. These are crucial rallies in the outcome of this game and this match. And the chance for Connor. Puts it in the drop. Devon with the boast again. Yes, that's a nice work drop there. And you can hear Connor giving himself a come on and a fist pump. And just pushing up a bit too much, I feel, there, because you could see when Connor went long, Devon had to play the boast and didn't feel that he could cover with his movement going back to the back wall. Chance again. Connor gets there. Resetting the rally. Oh, what a change up. He hasn't played that shot yet. The audience watching, you can see there the uses of saving a particular attacking shot for a key moment in the match.
Down.
It's down.
And out, a 10 game ball.
Still 2 game balls for Connor Earl, but this match is close. What does Devon Osborne have in his locker here? Certainly he's been the more proactive of the 2 players, but Connor has absorbed fantastically well, but that could not absorb that. No. Good serve here. That's a good length. And he shut out there, and the loose cross-court costs him 11-9 to Connell for a 2-1 lead.
2 games to 1.
So Connor Earl winning that 3rd game 11-9, and this match really has been close so far. Good get, but he scored that. Sporting of him.
And out, 1-0.
Looked like he may have got it before the second bounce, but he might feel that he hit that twice. The carry, or the more colloquially known as scoop. The start of this 4th game, tied by Devon. Oh, lovely winner on the half volley too. That's a lot of skill. That nice start here by Devon. It's essential that for his campaign to win this match that he start this 4th game well. It's going to be a big mental blow to lose. And Connor's just mistimed his movement. He's feeling Devon's pick up, but I think it was good. Essential for Devon to respond well after losing that 3rd game, because losing those a game that close psychologically can really put you at a disadvantage. Yep. Just a bit of a drop off here from Connor at the start of this 4th. Need to get onto the board, or else he risks his opponent running away from this with this game. Down. The 10.
5 love.
Gifts here from Connor Earl to Devon Osborne. 5 love in this 4th game. Nice by Devon Osborne.
6 love.
Dictating play well in this start of this fourth game. Oh, it's not the start anymore. Now in the mid game. On for the nick. Connor all trying something there, something audacious.
Right.
Showing his opponent the cross court drop, but then fading it into the opposite nick. It's a hard skill, not one that he mastered on that point, that's for sure. He gets. Connor, you need to re-establish your mistake.
Hand out 1-7.
Re-establish your line and length in this game. Keep things simple. It's going to be a long way back in this game, but even if that's the case, he should look to give himself momentum going into the fifth. As that jumped out. Tight. Devon Osborne going to the nick. Hanging on. And resets the rally.
Down.
But he's turned that.
Hand out 8-1.
This game really is a surprise to me because I thought that Connor All would have mentally buckled down after that third. Be confident. But he's just lost his way a little here. He's not been disciplined enough in this fourth game, and his quality has dropped as a result. Because of how close this match was, you can see that a little drop in level
9-1
means that his opponent has surged past him into a 9-1 lead. This is going to a fifth. Yep, he's given up on this game.
Game ball.
I hope we're ready for a fifth. This could be some exciting stuff.
Down.
Into the turn, and off to the fifth we go. Joining us shortly to see who has the mettle to take this game.
Two games all. Osborne to serve. Lovell.
So 2 games all, a decisive fifth game between these two players, Connor All and Devon Osborne. That fourth game really was somewhat dramatically different from the rest of the match in that Connor All's level dropped and Devon Osborne took full advantage. And he certainly started this fifth game well with that backhand volley winner. If you're Connor, you'll need to get your game back and prevent the momentum that Devon has gained. Let's see, a bit frustrated there. He's not taking the ball in with as much speed as he was earlier. And this court and the lower tin, it can favor the more attacking player. Oh, that's nice, sent in the wrong way.
Hand out.
That's a nice change-up. He's been going cross-court a lot there and decided to straighten up. But as the ball softens, it becomes more difficult for you to get a length. And then also short work becomes more effective. And we've certainly seen that Devon Osborne is more willing to go short than Connor. Oh, and here's a chance. Nice hold deep. So Boast.
Hand out. 3-1.
Devon certainly has started this fifth game well and positively. He'll want to continue this. This is a big point because you don't want to be 3 points down in the fifth game. And as we now see, Devon has a 4-1 lead. So often fifth games are mental. Unless one player is seriously physically depleted, they can be more mental than anything else. And it can be known as a bit of a Mexican standoff because if one player gets a good start, that proves decisive. So this is essential for Connor to actually get on the board here again. That's a wicked Boast. Connor drops. Oh, that's a lovely lob by Devon. He's controlling this really well, Devon. Nice, and a chance. And the ball comes in. Almost looked like Connor thought that his Boast was going to go down. And it ended up being of such a high quality that it forced the loose counter drop from Devon, and at that point the space to the back of the court was open. You can see him egging himself on there. Really was vital for his chances that he win that rally. If you want 5 down in the fifth game, there is a school of thought that believes that you almost should lose the game. Or it's going to take something spectacular from your opponent to collapse to give you the lead. Nevertheless, he's still 2 points behind. That's nice from Connor. Oh, the trickle Boast comes in. Good fetching. It's good play from Devon Osborne. Showing his guile and silky skills at the front of the court there. Another big rally. See, this could be good scoreboard pressure here, is that because Devon has this lead, anytime he wins a rally, oh, what a great counter drop. Chance for Connor.
Down.
Oh, and he's hit the tin.
6-2.
Should Devon go on to win this game, Connor will remember that rally there. He had to put away in the front and hit the tin. Oh, nearly a backwall neck. Impressive movement from both players still in this fifth game. Tied by Connor, but a nice lob from Devon. Yes. You can just see that Devon at the moment is superior short work, and his willingness to take the ball in is rewarding him. Connor plays at the University of Pretoria. This is not the type of squash which usually is rewarded at the Highveld. Oh, that's a superb Boast there. Devon really is running away with this fifth game. Devon playing here, the coast. This is the type of squash which is rewarded. Oh, that's a nice... That did look a bit dodgy, they pick up, but they're continuing. What a great get. Devon's read that off the back wall. And he's all over him.
9-2.
Connor's looking a bit frustrated. He thought that one pickup from Devon may have been a carry. Wouldn't mind seeing that on a video replay if possible. And he's gifted him that error.
And out, 3-9.
But Connor's got to move on here. I think it's suffice to say that he's now walking a tightrope. He cannot afford any more mistakes. A little bit too heavy on that counter drop. Oh, it's a lovely straighten. And the chance. Yep, and he'll get a stroke there for sure. Yep.
4-9.
Connor has to ensure that his defensive work improves. And then hope that the scoreboard pressure gets to Devon, because after all, it is difficult to finish a match and close a match out. Tight.
Down.
Long shot, and that gives Devon Osborne 10-6. don't want to presume to speak on how he feels, but this might be one of the biggest wins of his life. I don't know if he's ever beaten Connor before. Oh, and he's finished it. Great win from the youngster. Disappointment from Connor. Oh, but Devon Osborne, fantastic performance.
What a wonderful advert for the up-and-coming talents of the squash boys in this country. Let's have a quick chat with the winner. Dave, well played. Congratulations. You must be super happy.
Thank you very much. Really appreciate it.
You've always have a tight battle when you've played Connor. You played him, I think, 3 times last year, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and he's always taken it.
Yeah.
The best I've done against him is 3-1.
3-1. And now this time it's a full turnaround. That's your first time.
Yeah, and
on
I'm
the
really
biggest
happy.
stage.
Yeah. But he's always been a little bit ahead of me, so he's been my goal for a few years now.
What do you contribute your improvement to? What are you doing in your game that's made the difference from losing to winning?
I don't want to say too much because I'm playing Luan tomorrow, but I think I'm pushing up and volleying a bit more. And as you and JP have been saying, I need to lob more. So that's been working a lot. And obviously you're coaching with my technique. I'm a little bit more consistent, which has helped.
And you were very patient today, because Connor picks up a lot of balls and asks a lot of questions. And let's say the younger Devon, he might have gone and rushed a ball into the tin. This Devon decided, no, I'll just hit another ball to the back and carried on playing.
Yeah, it gets frustrating because he just gets everything. And you think you've won the rally and he just picks it up again and again. And he seems like he never gets tired.
When do you play Luan?
Tomorrow, I think it's about 3 or 3:30.
All right, and then you have to play Connor's brother.
Yeah, on Sunday.
Well, listen, it's a fantastic victory. I'm very proud of you. And go and enjoy your next meal and get some good rest.
Thank you very much.
Devon Osborne, everybody. Right, our last under-19 girls game. This is match number 24. First onto court. Young lady was inspired by her father to play. She'd like to compete internationally next year, starting with the British Junior Open in January. She is under 19, number 4, and SA Schools, number 3. And she goes to school at Potchefstroom Gymnasium. She represents SACD. It's Bianca Pinar. Her opponent was inspired to play by her aunt when she was 9. And she also hopes to represent SA in the ladies section when she finishes school. She likes to learn from players like JP Brits, her coach, and Noran Gahar, the world number 2, and also ex-world number 1. She's the number 1 for Northerns. She's schooled at Hoërskool Swartkop. It's Shante Leppen.
2024 Growthpoint SA Nationals. Girls under 19 Pool A match. Shante to serve. Bianca Pinar to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
And off we go with this girls under 19 match here in the evening. Good evening to you all. And this is between Shante Lippen in the blue top serving, or light blue should I say, and Bianca Pinar in the white top. Now, these two players have an extensive history against each other. They've played, at least according to Sporty HQ, 5 times. It would seem that Shante has won 4 of those 5 meetings. The most recent one came in April of this year, which Shante won in 4 games. They both, let's have a look at their matches yesterday. So Shante beat Demi 3 games to love, and Bianca Pinar had a close match with Alex Azevedo, 3-1. Now, we know that Bianca goes to Potchefstroom Gymnasium, and she plays for Potchefstroom Squash Club, and her coach is Cara, who is a stalwart of the South African country district's interprovincial team. Shante goes to Hoërskool Swartkorps, another one of Northern's fantastic set of juniors. There's a bit unsure there. Led there. Shante is coached by JP Brits, who is in attendance. So she will be getting advice from him in person, I would think.
Handout 5-1.
Shante plays for Irene Country Club, where they have just erected a new glass court. It's a nice pose from Shante.
6-1.
So Shante's match yesterday wasn't very close. So I don't know if I can really give a good assessment of her as a player yet. But Bianca's match was more trying. Excuse me, a sneeze there.
7-1, right?
Bianca has quite dangerous racket work on both sides, and she appears to love switching the ball deep from her backhand onto the forehand. It's the nick.
8-1. Down.
This is a dominant first game from Shante Lippen. She won. Well, I think 9-1. You typically don't lose from here. But if you're in this position, if you're Bianca, you will want to try and end the game playing well, so you take some momentum into the next one.
10-1. Game
But
ball.
saying that, 9 game balls for the second seed. Back on Nick. And there
Handout
it was.
2-10. Game ball.
It's a nice length. A good switch from Bianca, and that's the first game to
11-2.
Shante.
Games from Pan.
11-2.
Pan leads 1 game to love. Fun leads 1 game to love. Love all.
Oh, a comprehensive capture of the first game, to say the least, there by Shante Lepon. But that's a bit start from Bianca.
Hand out, 1 love.
Wasn't able to get into the middle of the court much there and control the tee. We can see there, if he does, if she's given the opportunities, she can be quite lethal with her racket work.
Yes, left, 1 love.
I think it's a let. That's a bit soft. I don't think there was too much interference there, but that was from that part of the court view. The referee can see more effectively than I can here. Bianca asks.
Yes, let. 1 love.
Yes, let. This match is refereed by Katie Mayhew. Oh, it's a miss it. And here's the big space. That's just a...
2 love.
Try to complicate and wrong foot her opponent. The better shot would have just been straight. One boast too many.
Hand out, 1, 2.
Shante, who says she also does athletics for her school.
Strike to Lepan.
She can see she appears to be quite a swift mover around the court. As we just wait for Bianca to tie a shoe. It's a lovely boast by Bianca.
Hand out, 3, 2.
Yes, and the trickle boast.
Hand out, 3 all.
Yes, well finished.
Hand out, 4,
Creating
3.
space there, Bianca Pinar. Chance. And the cross court. That's a nice length by Shante. Nick. Oh, it slowed it down enough with the drop.
Hand out, 4 all.
That's a nice display of
Hand
skill
out,
there.
5, 4.
Using the low backhand kill. Using a lot of cut on the ball, under spin.
Down.
Not a bad idea,
Hand out,
but
5 all.
errors are keeping Shante in the second game. That's lovely.
6, 5.
Just losing the first thing there, but that's a risk you take if you play that particular type of boast. Gives the opponent angles if it's not accurate. That's a good length, but nice get by Bianca. Yes, well straightened.
Hand out, 6 all.
See, Shante saw the cross court, but Bianca did not oblige her.
Out.
That just goes out.
7, 6.
And Bianca just creeps into the lead in this second game. That's a good drop. Yes.
8, 6.
Okay, 2-point lead for the Potchefstroom player. That's a good depth and a chance.
Out.
And it's just gone out.
9-6.
That'll be frustrating for Shante there. She was in control of that rally and gave it away. That's a nice service return winner.
And out 7-9.
Vital that Shante win that point to keep her hopes alive of winning the second game. Cross deep. Another cross. Oh, bad bounce. Nice post, and the drop comes in, and straightened. Right, it goes on, and the winner.
8-9.
One of the longer rallies we've seen so far in this match. All straightened. Chance for Bianca, and she's... It's not the most accurate shot I've ever seen in my life, but I think the speed at which she hit it gave her the winner. And now 2 game balls for Bianca Pinar. Oh, it's a gift. Attempted lob return, but 1 game apiece.
Pinar, 1 game all.
Closely contested second game there, won by Bianca Pinar. Now to see how this one proceeds. The wrong footing burst.
Down. 2 love.
Oh, that's a lovely boast, and this ball has really died, slowed
and
down.
out 1-2.
The last couple of games. Going away with that there. That should be a stroke.
Yes, let.
Oh,
1-2.
No. The referee gives a yes, let.
Down.
Into the tin.
2 all. Three, 2.
Nice post and the lob. That wasn't coming back.
Hand out, 3-all.
Because of this time of day and because of the softness of the ball, it really is dead. It seems like whichever of these girls can actually attack the front of the court well, as Bianca has just done there,
hand out, 4-3.
Either going to end the point or set them up. These are hard conditions to play in. I think we might see from both of them is an attempt to hit their length higher, as Shante has done there. The drop comes in, not too accurate, but she gets it back, and the boast. Has a fist pump there by Bianca. I think this is the same ball that the previous boys match was played with. I wonder if Shante shouldn't be warming the ball up there. Instead of just hitting it once to herself.
5-3.
It could be a tactic to use once the ball goes dead and you play an attacking player like Bianca. Oh, wrong footing her.
Hand out, 4-5.
Yeah, important point to win that for Shante.
Down.
This ball really has gone dead.
Hand out, 6-4.
That seems to favour. Bose comes in.
No
Clearly, that's a bit harsh.
7-4 left.
And those at the back of the court. Bianca has not given her a line to that ball at all. I'm personally inclined to disagree with that decision.
Down. Hand out, 5-7.
Well, a bit of a cheap mistake. I think Bianca can probably afford to speculate to the front of the court. That is what is being rewarded currently. And if you have a lead, it's a lot easier. That's a nice shot.
Out.
Not quite getting her length right there.
Hand out, 8-5.
So 8-5 lead for Bianca Pinar, the third seed. And the drop comes in.
9-5.
Naughty movement there in the front from Bianca, not giving Shante complete access to the ball. For
Yes, let.
Yes, let.
9-5.
But yeah, that previous point, Bianca is not clearing the ball as well as she should, and I don't know if Shante is going to be streetwise enough to notice that and to point that out to the referee.
6-9.
If this is only a one-time occurrence and I'm making a mountain out of a mound hole, then it won't be mentioned again. But if that happens again, an experienced player will know that kind of movement is not accidental. But that has given Bianca 4 game balls for a crucial 2 games to 1 lead. That's a fault.
Hand out, 7-10, game ball.
Now 7-10. What does Shante have here? That's a great cross court. Oh, athleticism. Chance. And the cross court. Yes, and that's a good finish by Bianca Pinar. She leads 2 games to 1.
Pinar leads 2 games to 1.
2-1 lead here from Bianca Pinar. She has adapted to the changing court conditions very well. And it's going to be hard work for Shante Leppen to get back into this game.
Yes, let.
There's a let there. And the frame cross-court winner. Not meant, but accepted gladly. That's a nice length. And the frame that gifted her the previous point has cost her this one. That's a nice return. And from Shante. Nice get by Bianca, but that's too good.
2-1.
Good to see that both of these women are using the tactical side of the game and
Stroke to Pinar, hand out, 2-2.
yes, the stroke to
She was within 1 step of that
Bianca.
ball.
Unfortunately for Shante, that shot was just loose. Yes, to the back.
Hand out, 3-2.
This ball has gone so soft and the rallies are so short that anyone who gets a good length here really is going to be an advantage. As we see there. A bit loose. Turn the cross court and the lob. The post comes in. Not accurate enough from Bianca, though she's recovered with her racket work. Post coming in. And that's just gone out of court.
Hand out, 3-all.
Chance for Bianca. Chance for Shante. Good fetching. Chance again. No, I doubt she'll get a let there. Oh. Nice by Shante. And the boast. And their volley winner.
Hand out, 4-all.
This is fascinating here because these are difficult conditions for both girls to play in. Shante's got it. Ah, it's a nice drop.
Down. 5-4.
But as we can see, Shante serves onto Bianca's backhand is not hitting the sidewall. And in this weather, that can cost you. Oh, the... The body line there.
Hand out,
Bit of a strange rally. 5-all in this fourth game. Nice serve by Bianca.
Down.
Ooh, there's
6-5.
hard luck. Now, this is a crucial stage of the match. Chance for Bianca. To length. All straightened. Clever lob. Asking for a let.
Yes, let.
Getting let.
6-5.
Couldn't quite see how clear Bianca was from that camera angle that we had. Well recovered. Oh, it's a great cross court. Great shot by Bianca.
7-5.
The conditions really are favoring her style, and she appears to be, despite her young years, quite streetwise in how she plays.
8-5.
Not sure why Shante tried to volley that. No. That's a nice finish.
No let. Hand out, 6-8.
So crucial that Shante win that rally. Chance. I don't think she'll get a let there.
Just behind you.
Yeah, not much point asking
7-8.
that. Now, Shante, did she have more fight in her? To the front of the court. Oh, and that's a mental lapse. A trickle burst into the floor. See both of these players feeling the tension out there. 8-all. Got to serve well. Cross court, as she loves to do. That's very tight. And a nice shot.
No let. You need to go and play that. You need to at least show intent to play it.
Okay, the referee just telling Bianca she has to go play the ball. Couple of asks there in the burst. Nice straight drive. Chance for Shante. Not sure why she didn't drop that. Now the chance for the Bianca.
Hand out, 9-all.
See Shante hit the ball right back at her opponent when the straight drop, the obvious shot, was the right one. Massive rally about to commence here. Good serve. Oh, and she's hit a winner.
Ball was good.
Ball was good, yeah. I saw that good as well.
I saw it good.
Bianca is disputing it, but I think the bounce was good
Hand
there.
out, 10-9, game ball.
Bit of fortune for the second seed. Good length. Oh, and she's missed it.
Hand out, 10-all.
Into the tiebreak we go. On a loose shot. A lot of running for Shante. The bad bounce there. And the boast winner.
Hand out, 11-10.
Don't think Shante knew much about that rally, but she's ended up winning it. Another game ball, take this to a 5th. And off the back wall. It's the corner. And she's just left it.
12-10.
Another 5th game.
2 games all.
Coming right up.
Level.
Shante Lepon, 2nd seed, served to Bianca Pinar, the 3rd seed in this 5th game. That's a nice length.
No let. You weren't going to volley
And
that.
I'm
Hand
inclined
out.
to agree with that
Sorry,
call.
No. Correction, 1 love left.
Bianca moved to the side while Shante's shot was already deep. Oh, good length. Now,
Hand out, 1-all.
the conditions this match is being played in are challenging to say the least. The ball's not bouncing much, which means that any time any of the players gets an opportunity to attack or get a good length. I just missed her shot there. Trying to overpower her. Well, but that's good.
No let.
No, we'll get a let there.
2-1.
So this really could be whoever attacks first and attacks well.
Stroke to Pinar.
It's a stroke.
3-1.
Now 3-1 lead for Bianca Pinar. That's nice.
Hand out. 2-3.
Frame winner. I think Bianca sees the funny side of that.
Yes,
let.
2-3.
Holden's player serving 2-3. That's a nice length. Getting the ball deep. Chance for Bianca, and she goes. That's a good shot.
3-3.
It's the longest rally we've had for a while. You can see a lot of cross courts, and then the first quality short shot, triple burst, well straightened by Bianca. It takes a lot of skill. Not sure why Shante didn't run for that. She could have got it, I think, looking at her speed that we've seen throughout this match. But we must commend Bianca getting onto the ball very early in those rallies.
Down. 5-3.
As a lead is created here in this fifth game.
Out.
Oh, that is a mental error of note.
6-3.
Cannot give such an easy point to your opponent in a fifth game. No, this really is an important rally here for Shante Lepon. She has a chance. And she hits the tin.
7-3.
She has to re-establish herself into this fifth game. Wales is going to run away from her in a hurry. That's a good length. Tight. It's not timing the movement right there.
8-3. Right.
Oh, she read it.
Hand out. 4-8.
Bianca Pinar read that shot and somehow missed it. Perhaps she saw the ball a second too late, as this court has a tendency to do to the players. Now, 4-point gap. This is not insurmountable for Shante. Bianca seems to be
anybody have a spare
struggling with her glasses.
For Miss Pinar.
Has to change them by the looks of things. It's such a long time since I've been a junior player that I don't actually know what the ruling is here, but the referee seems to have gotten things under control. Now, because of the length of the rallies, the 4-8 lead is not as significant as one might think. Yep.
Hand out. 9-4.
Now, a do or die for Shante Lepon here, as Bianca Pinar has a 5-point gap. And the burst. Not reading that.
10-4.
And 6 match points for the player from Potchefstroom. Chance. A lot of running.
Hand out. 5-10.
Okay, now has to serve well. Or else you expect that Bianca Pinar will. And that's the match.
11-5. Match to Pinar. 3 games to 2.
3-2 to Bianca Pinar.
2-11, 11-8, 11-7, 10-12, 11-5.
Well played, Shante. Come back, let's have a chat. We've got another 4 matches to go after this. And then you can book your seat for 6:30 a.m. for a 7 o'clock start, so you don't miss out.
Okay.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Congratulations. That was an epic match, and you showed an immense amount of fight and character. You must be very happy.
Yes, I'm very happy. The first game I was a little bit nervous. I mean, my balls were not going anywhere I wanted them to go. But I set myself these little goals, achieve hit the length, rack it up, and that started working and improving, and automatically my rack was up so I could prepare for the next shot. That really helped me.
You were showing signs at the World Championships when we were watching you that you were mentally getting better and better in terms of problem solving and working out how to get the job done. And your fitness was getting a little bit in the way. But today was superb in that aspect. You agree?
Yes, it was better. At the Worlds, I watched the finals and the Egyptians play, and it really helped me to become mentally strong, seeing them mentally strong and how they fight for every point. So I really took that to incorporate in my game. And yeah, the fitness needs to work on that, but I have prelims, so that's why I've been a little bit ditching the squash courts since Worlds, but there's no excuse to keep on fighting. And as you said, I always repeat that, you gave us some listen. The last thing you said was, get tired, don't accept. So I just keep myself that, don't accept, just keep on fighting.
Well, you did superbly. Congratulations. Get yourself some good rest and recover, and we'll see you back tomorrow morning.
Thank you very much.
Bianca, Pinar, everybody. Right, at the Growthpoint SA National Junior Champs, we move on to the last 4 matches of the evening's play. And it's in the under-17 category. First onto courts. Young lady started playing squash when she was only 5 years old. She loves everything about squash, from the high impact, learning, making friends, getting tired, the adrenaline, you name it. She's schooled at Hoërskool Oudtshoorn, and she represents the Eden district. Her name's Henry Dates. Her opponent started playing when she was 6 years old, and she likes to learn and watch players like Hania Al-Hamami, the world number 3. Her favorite subject is English. She's from Northerns. She represents Northerns. She's schooled at Midstream College. It's Anushka Janse van Rensburg. I think someone needs to buy me a beer.
Anushka Introduction to serve, 108 to receive, best of 5 games, level.
And good evening on this Friday evening. We see Anushka Jansen van Rensburg play Henry Duits in the girls under 17 match. Whoa!
Out.
Anushka skied that. Just waiting for the ball to get back to play. Anushka, who goes to Midstream College and is another player for Uitzig Squash Club. They seem to have a conveyor belt of players in Northerns.
And out 1-0.
Back on 1-0. Henry, on the other hand, goes to Hoërskool Outeniqua. She is a
2-1
player from, I think, George, yes. Yeah, she plays for Great Brak River Squash Club. And Anushka is in the lilac top, and Henry the black skirt, and that's not really a camouflage top, but it is a mix of colors, almost like a, oh dear, serving out.
And out 4-2.
Henry says her coach is named Michael. I don't know what his surname is.
And out 3-4.
And Anushka is coached by Damian Groenewald, older brother of Luan, who's playing this under-19 tournament. And Damian was in the final of the men's senior event here himself a week ago.
Down.
Misjudging that, Anushka.
4-0.
The V&A waterfront really is bustling with activity here on a Friday night. The audience can't see, but the glass cord has been put up right below where people go to the cinema. That thankfully is still a pastime which people are attending after the COVID pandemic. Cinemas took a bit of a beating, but they are appearing to become popular again, and this particular cinema is notable because it also has an IMAX theatre. Not to get too much into that, this is a squash commentary, but for the right film, IMAX really does make the difference. As we see, oh dear, swing and a miss.
And out 6-all.
6-all in this first game. A couple of these from both players. A reverse angle. Deep. Oh, in the back wall neck.
7-6.
You could see the flight of that shot threatened the back wall neck all along. Tight shot by Anushka.
And now, correction.
No, Anushka.
8-6.
Says she also plays hockey. I can't tell if Henry plays another. No, she says she did play hockey. That's a seemingly common combination, hockey and squash. It might be because one is considered to be a winter sport and the other a summer sport. I know that's how some school systems work. But if I'm mistaken there, please someone in the chat correct me.
And now 7-9.
But I have known quite a few other girl players who played hockey alongside squash.
10-7, game ball.
My friend and the national ladies champion Alexandra Fuller, she also played hockey in her youth, and even for a little bit at university. For squash was always her main focus. That's a nice lob by Henry.
And now
saves a game ball.
Game ball.
But Anushka still has 2 game balls to take this first game. staying in the rally. Oh, that's well straightened. Well done.
11-8, game to Jans van
And that's the
Rensburg.
first game to the player from Northerns. 1 game to love. So, the first game to Anushka Janssen van Rensburg. Oh dear, and Andre has swung and missed at that. Nice boast.
Too low.
Considering that this ball is probably a bit old, and it's in the evening, it's not going to be a lot of bounce. So whoever can actually attack the front of the court first well. That's nice. Chance for Anushka. Just choosing to play the cross drop and not the straight. As I said, there's no rallies. Here is one. Well worked by Henry there.
Out.
And out of court that goes. So there still are 3 other matches tonight, and they're all in the under 17 B pool. And it seems, I think most of them played this morning as well.
3-2.
So some of these are doing players are doing double duty on one day. Juniors are used to that with the interprovincial usually having a format with multiple matches in a day.
Not up. And out 3-0.
Now tomorrow again we start at 7 AM, but that's with the under 15s.
4-3.
Yeah, I do feel for our lovely streaming production team here. They were here at 4:45 this morning. No, correction, 4:45.
And out
There's a bit of a difference there. They'll have to be back tomorrow, doing a great job. And the quality of the streaming is excellent.
And out 5-4.
And they give players like myself a chance to commentate and hopefully provide a bit of context to the match.
And out 5-all.
So 4-5 in the second game.
And out 5-all.
It seems to be 5-all. Tied by Henry. And she has a chance at the front. She has to go deep.
Down.
I don't think that was good. No.
6-5.
Yeah, 6-5 to Anushka on the right here.
Down.
Down. Anushka describes herself as
7-5.
loud, talkative, and kind. Should she manage to win this match, I would be curious to see if her post-match interview is consistent with her description of herself. As she hits the cross-court there. And I think she was trying to go for a drop there and ended up getting a bit of a Aussie boast. Nonetheless, winner. And Henry has an interesting nickname called Gus Gus. I suspect that I'll need context to understand that, as I currently do not. Yeah, but 9-5 to Anushka. A good serve. And the return drop winner by Henry.
6-9.
That was flirting with the outline. And deep in the court for a winner.
And now 10-6. Game ball.
So 10-6, 4 game balls for Anushka Janssen van Rensburg. The telegraph drop. Moving her opponent. And again.
11-6.
And that's 2 games to love.
Janssen van Rensburg leads. 2 games to love.
So 2 games to love lead here from Anushka Janssen van Rensburg, and she wins the first point.
1-0.
Now, these 2 players have actually played 3 times before, and the meetings are split 2-1. And while Anushka has the 2-game lead, their matches have historically been quite close. In fact, there is 2 5-setters in there, so perhaps this might yet still go that way. We'll see if it goes the video production team is giving me glares. Their first 2 matches both went to 5, and the most recent one, on 18th of June at the IPT in Pretoria, was a 4-game win. And that was for Anushka Janssen van Rensburg. Just looking for the ball there. And the ball has actually hit the back of the court there.
2-1.
2-1 in this 3rd game. Oh, that's a Yeah, there's no way that was good.
And out 2 all.
Rolling out of the neck there. Short points here as the Northern's player just edges into the lead. The high boast. Oh, that's a great line from Henri Deutz. Has to stay in touching distance here, or else this will go away from her.
4-3.
So 4-3 up in this third game. Chance. Now it's the tin. 4 games all. I mean, 4 points each.
And out 5-4.
Players just trading rallies, trading points here. But Henri is chance. Into the tin.
And out 5-all.
Dangerous times for Henri Deutz here. If Anushka gets a lead in this third game, he will be close to taking the match. That's a nice cross. Tied. Chance. The drop comes in.
Down.
Oh dear.
And out 6-5.
I can see that technically she did not hit. She was almost heading down on that ball. Oh, that's out. 7-5 up to Henri Deutz.
7-5.
Oh, misses it.
8-5, right side.
8-5 lead for Henri here. And she duly serves that out of court by some distance.
And out 6-8.
Giving a lifeline to her opponent. Chance. The reverse angle.
Down. And out 9-6.
She won't want to see that backhand mistake again, I don't think. Anushka is on the front wall. No, and 4 game balls for Henri Deutz. And it appears that the history between these two players, where it's always gone to 4 games, is going to hold strong. Yes, and it does. 2 games to 1.
2 games to 1. Mats van Rensburg leads 2-1. Dates to serve. Level.
So Henri Deutz claiming that third game. Oh yes! You can see that at the moment you hit it, you just sometimes just know that it's going to roll out of the neck when you go for the burst. It's tied by Anushka.
And out 1-all.
Chance for Henri. Well straightened. Nice shot there.
3-1. Down.
Early lead here by Anushka. Both players look like they can actually improve their racket preparation. If they were being coached currently, they would have been probably alert to the fact that their rackets are hanging a bit too low, and on a court where they see the ball a bit late, this becomes essential. Now it's a nice pickup. Very casual preparation by Anushka there. Chance in the middle. Yes, that nice volley drop by Henri.
3-4.
Tight.
Down.
Ambitious boast.
And out
as we head to the mid game. Tight. That's well straightened by Henri.
And out 4-5.
She is looking more confident and more assured at this stage of the match than she did in the start, I must say. That's a well struck forehand or a good hack, as the might be said amongst some of the locals in this town. Oh yes, a frame winner.
6-5.
But then again, you do pay for the whole racket. Chance for Henri. And Anushka almost
7-5.
slightly lazily swatting as she would a fly that into the front corner. The winner.
Yes, let.
Yes, let.
7-5.
Back on neck. Not quite. Chance. And the drop comes in. And again. Into the tin.
And out 6-7.
Still bad. The trickle burst comes in. A little bit too casually there by Anushka. Oh, and she's missed it.
7-all.
7-all now. Into the business end of this fourth game we go. Close to being out. Chance. Into the neck.
And out 8-7.
Nice finish. Where she hit that ball created the angle. Unfortunately, she struck well enough to have the comprehensive winner. Down the middle, and again.
Out.
Not the rally with the tightest squash I've seen in my life, but here we go, 8-all.
Hand out, 8-all.
Now, let's see who has more here.
Yes, lead.
Asks for lead and gets the lead.
Eight-all.
Oh, it's tight. And the winner from Anushka.
And out, 9-8.
Good rally that.
Yes, lead. Nine, 8.
Yes, and there
10-8.
Anushka with that powerful cross court
Match ball.
gives her 2 match points. And there it is, 3 games to 1 to Anushka.
3 games to 1. 11-8, 11-6, 6-11, 11-8.
Other than say congratulations, Anushka, well played, and we'll chat to you tomorrow about it. Right, the next match on is the boys under 17 at the Growthpoint SA National Championship Finals. First on court, he goes to Selborne College. He loves pizza while watching tennis. He doesn't have a nickname, so we will give him one, and he was inspired to start playing this game by his dad. He's Vian Fari. His opponent comes from KZN. He's schooled at St. Charles, and he likes maths and physics. His favorite food is potato bread, and in brackets it says the Irish recipe, which is the dumb one. He has a nickname, Bruce, so he's Australian as well. It's Aidan McNeil.
SA Nationals, boys under 17, Pool B match. Vian Free to serve, Aiden McNeil to receive. Best of 5 games. Sorry, your serve. Sorry. Aiden McNeil to serve, Vian Free to receive. Best of 5 games, love all.
And here we have the boys under 17 Pool B match between Aiden McNeil and Vian Free. Exciting first point off the back wall. Oh, and he sent it the wrong way there. Nice play. So, 1-0 there to Aiden McNeil. Aiden is in the blue shirt. Vian is the left-hander in the white shirt. Both these players lost their matches yesterday, so Aiden is at St. Charles, and he plays for Maritzburg Golf Club in KZN.
2-1.
On the other hand, Vian plays for Beacon Bay Country Club in East London, and he attends Osborne College. And Aiden is another player coached by Ravi Govender, who has, I think, several other players represented in this tournament, so this is certainly a good reflection on his coaching. Oh no. Vian had to put away, fluffed his lines there. It's like the equivalent of missing an open goal in football. We can see these two players have quite different physiques. And he's rectified the mistake he made in the previous rally there, Vian. But Vian very tall, and Aiden not so tall. Chance. That's nice and deep. Oh yes, what a lovely finish.
3-all.
Loudly applauded by the crowd. Considering it's already 8 p.m. on a Friday night, there is still a sizable crowd for the moment. It's a bit busier just now. Oh, through the legs.
And out.
He's just throwing the ball at him mockingly. It seems Aiden thought that, smiling there, that Vian going for a shot between the legs was hubris enough that it deserved the reverse angle winner. Warms my cold heart to see beautiful squash like that at this time on a Friday.
And out, 4-all.
That's 4-all in this first game. Oh, that's and
out.
Okay, not sure he meant for that, but that ended up being a front court kill to dream of. Chance. And again, left hand is strong usually on the mid-court, on the left-hand side of the forehands. And it would appear that Vian Free is no exception. And the cross-court nick off the serve.
And out, 6-5.
Aiden McNeil certainly having some flair with his racket work. And the trickle burst nearly got to by Vian.
7-5.
Bit of a head fake there.
8-5.
Certainly some entertainment here for us watching Aiden McNeil play on this Friday night.
Down.
That's unfortunate.
9-5. Right box.
Good get by Vian. But not quite up.
10-5. Game ball.
And that's 5 game balls to the KZN player. Lovely boast.
11-5. Game to
One
McNeil.
game to love.
McNeil leads 1 game to love. McNeil leads 1 game to love. Lovell.
So, Aiden McNeil, 1 game to love. He seems to be enjoying himself out there. Certainly got the positions in the court to play shots. And finding a good enough length that allowed him to attack the front of the court with some severity. It's tied. And a winner.
2 love.
Oh, wow. I would love to have seen that shot again. It was almost like he played it with a combination of, yeah, almost side spin and overspin, and hit it straight into the neck. That's a delightful kill. I'll take my hat off to you. The trickle boast, wrong shot, but he's still running. I believe he does what would... any of you watch Star Trek, there's a meme of Patrick Stewart's Jean-Luc Picard actually just holding his face in his hands at his disappointment in himself. Aiden ran all... Oh, lovely boast. Man after my own heart. That's a double shot that I may have used on occasion myself. Most of the time into the tin, but when it works, you feel good. That's a bit of length from Vian Fourie. And the cross back will nick. No. Aiden McNeil is really on his bike here. And this time he does get there, not overrun it. The reverse angle, though, that was red. Almost exhibition stuff. And he hits the tin.
And out.
After all that work undone by his own desire to probably hit the ball too hard. He's found that dead spot on the neck, but it looked like a good length anyway. Sometimes you just get lucky from a good already good shot. 5-2, the second game. Nice and tight by Vian.
3-5.
Don't think these two players have played before. Just checking Aiden McNeil's 40 HQ page, and it seems that he has played 3 gentlemen with the Fourie surname, but never Vian. That's a nice hold. The trickle burst and out of court.
And out. 6-3.
reverse post. Oh, the right idea.
7-3.
That big lead in the second game for Aiden McNeil. Drop. Yes, well timed. You can see he hit it with enough spin that it actually faded into the sidewall, despite it being fairly high up. Back on there. No. Chance for Aiden. Trying to wrong foot his opponent. On the front wall. Still. The rally goes on. Not sure what he was trying to do there. And the speculative boast. A lot of running. Chance for Vian. Nice tight counter drop.
Down, thank you.
Yeah, Vian has called that sportingly.
9-3.
So 2 points away from a 2.2 games to love lead for Aiden McNeil. Oh, it's a nice volley drop. And the lob.
Out.
Ah, just out of court. Pity.
And out. 4-9.
Yeah, Vian not really having much of an answer to his younger opponent and his bursts of creative squash. Oh, nice. That's better though. That's much better.
5-9.
Yeah, but Aiden McNeil so far showing that a mix of structured and unstructured squash can prove to be quite difficult to play and contend with. But Vian making some headway on the scoreboard. That's a nice length.
Yes, let.
And as for let, yes, let. Our referee, Maverick Pearson.
Right, please.
Known to others in the Cape Town squash community. Yes. He's just got the timing and his line just right there. 4 game balls for Aiden McNeil. That's speculation.
And out 7-10. Game ball.
And not fruitful speculation. Chance. And a winner.
8-10. Game ball.
So Vian Free just narrowing the lead to 2 points. That's a great get. Chance. Oh, and he's held it and sent it the wrong way. Lovely stroke.
McNeil. McNeil leads 2 games to 1. Sorry, 2 games to love. McNeil leads 2 games to love. Love all.
And 2 games to love lead. Let's see if Jan Fourie can find an answer to Aiden McNeil's silky skills. Oh, that's an utterly sublime lob serve. Not going to get much better than that. Let's see, I wonder how many people are currently watching in the chat. The reverse post. Here on a Friday evening. Chance. Oh, that's a good hold. You could just see he did a small fake there with his swing. Oh, well adjusted by Jan Fourie, and he's a good chance. Another cross court coming in, and there's no need for a reverse angle there. You could just put the drop. Oh, well straightened. Yes, I've seen this. As locals like to say, I've seen this movie before. Jan Fourie seems to be quite a structured squash player, and he's having to encounter his rhythm and his movement being disrupted by the skillful player in Aiden McNeil. He stormed to a 5-love lead here. He's got lovely skills. I certainly hope this young man continues to train hard and adds the mental and physical discipline needed to back up an expressive game like this. Because if he does, he will be an exceptional player, or could be. 2-5. Some headway being made by the border player here. Chance. Ask for let. Yeah, problem there, mid-court, and Aiden McNeil had made no effort to clear that ball. Chance. Onto the volley, that's where ask for let. Yep, his racket got caught there. But certainly I think if you're Vian, that is the kind of rally you want to be seeing more of, which is you want to rush your opponent to get onto the volley, take his time away, because if he has no time, he won't have as much ability to play the shots and to use the little holds and deceptions that he has been using so far. Corkscrew burst. No, he's not going to get a let there. And here we see the other end of the coin. Reverse burst. Oh dear. Aiden had a 5-love lead, playing some excellent squash, and now it has evaporated largely because of his own ill discipline. That's a nice exchange in the front there.
6-5.
So 6 points in a row from the Osborne player. Nice length. Good get by Aiden McNeil. Oh, he's almost hit that. Oh, no, what are you doing there, mate?
Right side.
Trying to, I don't know, Mizuki that into the front corner. Maybe, I doubt he's watching, but Nathan van der Westhuizen might be familiar with that kind of rally. I just think Aiden McNeil needs some structure into the game again. Triple burst. Oh, well straightened.
Out.
And you see that come out.
And out.
The young man has a
6-7.
A dexterous wrist, capable of straightening the ball from a short backswing. Cross lock, cross drop. Chance. Oh, what a great length. Oh, and the post winner. Played with a lot of bash, as some of the guys here like to say. With a lot of speed. And yet another beautiful lob serve. 8-7. Seems that Aiden has put that bad spell behind him. Probably realized that he has to. Somehow that stayed in from Vian. Oh, Oh, the reverse. The exciting. Oh dear. Aiden is asking for a lead. He claims that there was interference in his backswing. And gets a lead. I'll leave that to the audience to decide whether he was fortunate or there. Just out there. And Aiden McNeil appears to be 2 points away from a 3-love win. Back on neck. That's a nice shot by Vian Fourie. The chance. Yes, well set up there. Use the lob cross court, force a loose one, and put the drop away. Now, big point. Cross by Aiden. Yes, his delay really is hurting Vian's movement, but there, again, not sure what he was trying to do there. Shot. Again, this is good squash by Vian. Into the tin. He seems to have found success at that cross lob. Now, game ball for Vian Fourie. Oh, and he went for the kill. Infamous left-handed shot from where the midcourt they hit the ball low and hard. Cross dies before it hits the midcourt line or the sidewall.
Player must win by 2 points.
Now let's see what happens here. Chance for Aiden McNeil. Oh, didn't quite get his length. Shot by Vian. Chance again. And but he's going to get there. Oh, lovely drop. Little fake. Again, cross. Chance for Vian. Little cross court. No, that head fake's not going to fool anyone.
And out.
I think I can see MC Richard Castle smiling there. Aiden certainly has the exuberance of youth, and with that, the occasional foolishness as well. It was simpler. It's a great shot and a lot. Oh, what a great get! He's into the wrong way. Oh, it's a good boast. Yes, well done.
And out. 11 all.
Oh dear.
12-11, match ball.
That will haunt him if this next point goes Aiden's way.
Down.
And it does.
13-11, match to McNeil.
Entertaining match from these two young men. Join us again shortly for the next ladies match or girls match.
Right, on for the next game. Our second last match, match number 27 for the day. First onto courts. Young lady who... okay. Sorry. So this lady loves sushi while watching Ratatouille. She doesn't have a nickname, so we'll just call her Leah. She's schooled at Park Gymnasium. Her favorite subject's biology. It's Leah Phillips. Her opponents, she goes to York High School. She likes business and art, and her favorite food is lasagna. She enjoys playing squash with friends, and especially meeting new people that squash affords her. Please welcome Ashley Smallfoot.
2024 Growthpoint SA Nationals. Girls in 17 Pool B match. Leah for to serve, Ashley Smallfoot to receive. Best of 5 games. Level.
And this girls under 17 match between Ashley Smallfoot in the black kit and Leah Fulyun in the red top and red shoes begins.
And out 1 love.
So let's the first point to Ashley. Ashley, who is at York High School.
Fault.
She plays for and a fault.
And out
Plays
1
for
all.
Neisner Squash Club. She has several coaches: Mikhail Shabort, Oz Campbell, and MJ Mayer. And Leah, who is at Paul Gymnasium, and she plays for Paul Squash Club, and she is coached by Aubrey Lawrence. I'm not sure if he's listening, but that's a friend of mine and also a teammate. If you are Aubrey, I hope you're doing well, man. Hope to see you back on court soon. But that's a good start for Leah. A couple of good serves.
Down.
So both of these players lost yesterday, and they've played this morning. So they're doing the, not quite the graveyard shift, but the penultimate one.
3 all.
So let's see how this unfolds. Oh, that's a nice boast.
And out 4-3.
So Leah was the 6th seed and Ashley the 8th seed. Just curious to see if these two players have played each other. Just bear with me for a second whilst I browse the internet. I hope the Wi-Fi holds up. Okay, so you could hear Ashley straining there to get the shot. And the reverse post winner.
6-3, right side.
They have played twice. And Leah has won both of those matches in straight games.
Stroke ball.
Ashley asks. And gets
And
a
out
stroke.
4-6. And out 7-4.
7-4 as we head into the later stages of this first game. Oh, that's a lovely reach. Volley
And
drop,
out
return, serve.
5-7.
As we see just at the side of the court there, we see one of the boys warming up. I assume he's still to play.
Not up.
He's doing some neck and shoulder warm-ups. No, it's 6-7 in this first game. Oh, yes, and the post-nick.
And out 8-6.
Yeah, Leah's coach would be happy with that one. Known to be a man who loves to attack the front of the court and go for the spectacular. And 9-6. Chance. Yes, in the wrong foot. That's a good get.
10-6. Game ball.
Oh, if Ashley had actually just got onto the ball and asked for a lead, I suspect she might have gotten a stroke. Nevertheless, that might be one of the worst winners or worst shots that have won a rally this week. But she won't mind as she gets them. Leah Fulyun wins the first game 11-6. 1 game to love.
Level.
So Leah Fulun with a 1-love lead.
And out 1-love.
And immediately hand out to Ashley. Good get. Already goes on. Well straightened. And the boast. This is oh yes, nice rally.
And out 1-all.
Destructive forehand there. Oh, and she's tinned it.
And out 2-1.
Set up well by Leah, but backhand letting her down. Swing and a miss. Moving on. 2-all.
Down. 3-2.
Nice succession of volleys there by Leah.
4-2.
So Ashley only started playing squash 3 years ago when she was in grade 7.
5-2.
And making some nice progress in that time. Leah, on the other hand, started when she was 10.
And out 3-5.
Funnily enough, Ashley says that her friends call her Hobo as a nickname. One suspects that you need context to have that make sense.
And out 6-3.
That's something that I would have thought that any of these players here would call themselves. The drop comes in. Oh, she's missed it. Well returned by Ashley.
And out 4-6.
That's a nice winner by Leah.
And out 7-4.
Yes, that serve paying the bulls for Leah so far in this match. Solid lead here at 9-4.
9-4.
Appears to be that she's but moments away from a 2-love lead. Yes, and put away.
10-4, game ball.
2-love. Could be, forgive me, that's a bit of a mental lapse for me, but 6 game balls for Leah Fulun. And with that lob, chance. Nice volley winner, and now she does have a 2-love lead.
Love all.
Appears to be some delay in the start here, but Leah Fulyoun has a 2-game-to-love lead. They looked fairly comfortable so far. There is, of course, one more match this evening after this one. That is a boys' match between Dean Katzen and Benjamin Southwood. Benjamin Southwood, who played the first match of today's play at 7 a.m. He's both first and last. But let's wait before we get there. Back at herself.
Hand out, one love.
That's a nice tight shot. And the follow-up cross court. Yes, just a step too far for Ashley. Nice burst. Good use of the space.
2-1.
The burst comes in. And the cross court winner.
3-1.
Chance.
Down.
Not been too many drop shots in this game so far from the front of the court, either player. There's one. Well picked up. No, that's too far. But entertaining rally. So 5-1 lead to Leah. Chance. And the reverse burst comes in as a winner.
6-1.
Post comes in into the tin.
7-1.
Leah Fulyoun is racing away with this third game. Oh, misjudged that. And Ashley's...
And out 2-7.
Has fought 1 point back. Service winner. Continuing to show that the serve, especially at this level, can be decisive in points.
Not up.
Not up, and that's a good cross kill.
And out 8-3.
I wonder if she learned that one from her coach, Aubrey Lawrence. He's known to be able to play that shot from both his backhand and forehand. That sort of return a serve low cross kill. Terrible shot to try pick up.
Fault.
Well, yes, I was about to say a fault.
And out 4-9.
Yes, not get ahead of herself there. That's a nice length, but volleyed. I don't think she actually needed to play that, but
match ball.
I'm sure Leah will happily accept 6 match balls. Chance. And she gets that.
Match for you. 3 games to love.
Hug between the players. You join us momentarily for the final match of the day.
11-4, 11-4.
And congratulations, Leah. Well tried, Ashley. And now we go on to match number 28. The final match for today's play at the Growthpoint SA National Junior Finals. Let's welcome onto court first player. He's schooled at Pretoria Boys High. He likes German, Maths and English. He represents Northerns. It's Benjamin Southwood. His opponent is schooled at Welkom Gymnasium, or Gymnasium. He's English, I think. Anyway, he has coaching twice a week with Ivor Thompson, and he started playing when he's 6 years old. Please welcome Dean Katzen. The crowd go wild, and I know that Benji, he came here earlier, hoping to get on early. Make it a goodie, please.
2024 Growthpoint SA Nationals, boys under 17, Pool B match. Benjamin Southwood to serve, Dean Katzen to receive. Best of 5 games. Bubble.
And there we go. The graveyard shift has commenced between Benjamin Southwood. Oh, nearly a frame winner. Benjamin Southwood in the Northern's dark kit, the right-handed player, and Dean Katzen, the left-handed player, in the white and blue. Benjamin Southwood attends Pretoria Boys High School. He plays for Pretoria High School Old Boys, appropriately, and he's coached by Jonty Matthys and Craig Stevens.
Stroke to Katzen.
And he also mentions that he's been coached by his father, Mark, who is here tonight watching. Funnily enough, he played the very first match of today's play, the 7 a.m. match. And with the graveyard shift, he is, as Ricky Bobby would say, first and last.
3-1.
Was it either first or last? Dean Katzen, on the other hand, attends Welkom Gymnasium. He's coached by Ivor Thompson twice a week, and he plays for Rovers Squash Club in the Free State.
Down.
I could probably have held a shot there.
And down. 2-3.
I don't think these two players have played, at least according to the statistics are available to me. But different physiques. We can see that Mark is a Benjamin is a shorter player, and probably a bit more stout. Dean is taller, a little bit lankier. In fact, he describes himself, Dean, as tall, humble, and honest.
Down. 3-all.
I'm not really sure what happened there. That
4-3.
might be possibility he accidentally hit him, and the spin of that ball, strange, to the least. Benjamin spending more time in attack there in the tee. Both of these players started playing squash at the same age, 6 years old. So they have played squash for the vast majority of their lives so far. In fact, over half of their time spent on Earth has been playing the sport. Oh, that is sensational hands by Dean Katzen. Well improvised. Nice burst, and the big lunge from the tall player.
6-5, right box.
6-5 to Dean Katzen. That's a nice lob by Ben Southwood.
Down.
Oh dear. Mistake.
7-5.
As my co-commentator earlier, Cailyn Marshall, noted, there is a high number of left-handed players in this tournament, really, across all age groups. Obviously, I don't know the exact statistic of the proportion of left-handers in the population, and of course, you can learn to play squash even if you're dominant left-handed, even if your dominant hand is right. Infamously, Rafael Nadal. Oh, and the dive into the tin. Saying infamously, Rafael Nadal, the great Spanish tennis player, is a right-handed, has his dominant hand, but he learned to play squash left-handed.
Not out.
Right,
Hand out 6-8.
So Ben Southwood is getting that back at 6-8. But what the proportion of left to right-handers actually is, Usually in the squash world, there's not that many left-handers around at one time or another. But for the moment, there is a lot of it. There are a lot of them in this tournament. That's a nice counter drop by Ben Southwood. Earlier, the waterfront was bustling with, I would imagine, the cinema just above us here, and you probably would think that a couple of movies started around 7:30. A lot of people going to see them, and the shops around are closing. This really is the late shift.
Out.
Oh, it's gone out.
Hand out, 9-8.
Now, let's see, what do either of these boys have in their arsenal? That's aside from a stroke.
10-8.
Katzen now, 2-game balls for a 1-love lead. Not the shot you really want to be playing.
9-10.
That's reverse angle. Ben Southwood now. Can he take this to a tiebreak? Chance. And he's used that drop again to
10-all. Player must win by 2 points.
Get him to the tiebreak. Certainly an effective shot. He's 1-2 points already, showing with the big swing that he could go deep, and then just with a mix of speeding his swing up and also stopping it, he's able to play the drop. And the same. It's nice. He doesn't ask.
11-10. Game ball.
See the difference in the physiques of these two players.
Left side.
That Ben is much shorter. Usually the shorter players are more agile. They have faster, their first step is faster. They can change direction a bit more easily than the taller players. And if Dean Katzen is to have success here, he needs to try and ensure that the short game is played on his terms. Post. Nice volley. Chance. That's well taken
And out.
by the
11
tall
all.
Free State player. 11 all. And yes, yes.
And out. 12-11. Game ball.
Bit of an erratic first game this for both players, feeling their way into the match, into the court.
And out. 12 all.
And if this were tennis or paddle, we would be a deuce again. 12 all. The frame.
Down.
That's a bizarre decision from Dean Katzen there, because
Game ball.
he actually played the ball through Ben Southwood's interference to his own disadvantage. He should have actually stopped for a let there. But this gives the Northerns player another game ball. And the drop gets it done.
Game to Southwood.
1 game to love.
Leads 1 game to love.
Benjamin Southwood, who resumes play. Let's see if he can build off of his 1 game to love advantage in this graveyard shift. Ben asks.
Yes, lad.
It's let.
1 love.
DJ Tarzan is at the leave. He has another gig he must attend to at 10 p.m. It's the absence of the music in between games.
Out.
I just out of court there.
And out. 1-all.
Chance for Dean. Both come in. Yes, cross. Chance for Ben.
Down.
Oh, and he's
2-1.
He was either caught between two minds, between the burst and the drop, or just didn't prep early enough. What it is, what he wanted to do. And the high burst. And again. Some of that stayed in. Dean really on top in this rally. Oh, what a lovely boast.
And out.
Counter punched. Saw his chance and took it to perfection. The Northern's player. Out of court.
3-2. Down.
That's a good idea.
3-all.
But it didn't look like he was balanced there, Ben Southwood. Oh, and he's nearly hit the neck. Good pick up by Dean Katzen. Yeah, that kind of a volley is not going to get it done. Straight back into the middle of the court, onto the left-hander's forehand. Yes, nice shot, shut out. Yeah, I'm not going to have any luck asking there. Good length by Dean.
6-3.
It's been a good response to him. Good response from him, going 1 love down, excuse me. Oi! He's done a pirouette there, but like French football legend Zinedine Zidane.
Right box.
He's also won the point. Nice fade there by Ben Southwood.
And out. 4-7.
We saw Leah play one of those in the previous match exquisitely. It's a hard shot, especially on the backhand side. But an effective shot against a tall player. You really have to get down. And, yep.
And out.
Looked like Ben Southwood mishit that, and Dean Katzen is again in the lead. On the boast.
9-4.
9-4 up in the second game. Yes.
10-4.
And down, and this gives Dean Katzen 5 game balls. Yeah. Miss on the backward burst. Trickle burst on the trickle burst. And another backward burst. Ah! He's done a fake.
And out.
We've seen a couple of of the more talented PSA players do that. Infamously, James Woolstrop, Amak Shabana, Rami Ashur, Diego Elias. But Ben Southwood straightens. Great shot. 6-10. Apologies, we've just lost our score at the moment, but it'll be back soon. 6-10. And Dean Katzen takes that second game.
James Katzen,
one game each.
Seconds. Time. One game all. Katzen to serve. Level.
Welcome back, 1-1, and there the scoreboard is back. So, a lot of play in the middle here. Ben Southwood. Oh, great led there by Dean Katzen. Excuse me there. Oh, down. Yes, and the early volley drop winner. Good stop by Dean Katzen, 3 love up.
Down.
And the court's bounce favors the Northerns player on the board in this third game. Tight. Oh no.
And out 4-1.
Ben Southwood would have been better served playing over that ball. Nice shot by Ben Southwood.
And out 2-4. And out 5-2.
I'm stunned into silence. That is absolutely top shelf. A half volley, top spin into the neck rolling. As some of the locals here call that as a career highlight by Dean Katzen. Oh no, and Ben Southwood has been the instrument of his own downfall there, hitting a trickle burst back at himself. 6-2 to Dean Katzen. Wow, I wish we could see that half volley hit into the neck on a replay. That was absolutely superb. But from the sublime to the ridiculous, not an error he'll want to see again. lot of squash in the middle of this court. Chance.
Down. And out. 7-3.
Without being too rude, that is not the best quality rally I've ever seen in my life. Hopefully the players have some better points left in them tonight. But Dean Kotze continues to build a good lead. He is having success dominating the tee. Good get. Hard luck. Good idea from Ben Southwood. He just needs to actually, you can see there, he completely stopped his follow through. For a shot like that, where you show the deep shot and play the drop, your follow through is essential to get the ball in the front wall. But 7 game balls. Oh, hard luck. Too many mistakes from Ben Southwood, and Dean Kotze secures a 2-game-to-1 lead.
Seconds. Time. Kotze leads 2-1. Level.
Dean Kotze, 2 games to 1 up in this graveyard shift, the last match of the day. I think that was double, yes. Better point from Ben Southwood. He will need to, I think in that second game, he really let the taller player, Dean, dictate play from the middle of the court, and he was doing a lot of running. That, and he made mistakes. If Ben can find a balance between intensity, taking the ball early, and also accuracy, that will do his campaign well in this match. Nice volleying by Dean. That was the foundation of his success in the third game. Off the back wall. And lobbed and Ben off the south wall. Yeah, but a bit of frustration there. 3-1 to Dean Kotze. Just stays in. More patience needs to be shown by Ben Southwood here. Oh dear, into the floor.
5-1.
Dean Kotze, 5-1. Every point he wins and the wider his lead gets, the more dire the situation by for Ben Southwood. Off the back wall. On the dive.
6-1.
Can't fault his effort. Dean really is serving well too, setting up his points from the very beginning. And the hold, long. That's a better length from Ben Southwood, and Duty the winner.
2-6.
That's nice and deep.
And out. 7-2.
7-2 lead. This is a massive rally. If Dean wins it, you'd have to think that he would probably win this fourth game. Ben, of course, 8-2 down. Things look hard for him. He, of course, can't win the match winning the next point, but make his likelihood of winning it ever smaller. And 9-2 is up against it, back against the wall here, Ben Southwood. Yes, and Dean Katzen has found a length and given him 8 match balls. Chance. Well fetched by Dean. And again, well finished by Ben now.
3-10.
Quick hands.
Match ball.
3-10. Let's see what this youngster has. New Orleans player really up against it.
Stroke to Katzen.
And gets a stroke, and that is the match.
3-1
3-1 to Dean Katzen.
Wins 3 games
Thank
to
you to
1.
everybody on the stream for joining us late into the evening there. We'll be back tomorrow morning. Have a good evening.
Well done to everybody. Thanks everybody. We'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning. Remember to rush here and queue up to get your seats at 6:30 in the morning for 7 o'clock start at the